proudly presents the biggest, baddest, most electrifying night of steel tip action in town. Friday night live darts. Every single Friday, round robin into knockout carnage. $800 prize pot when we hit 60 plus players, $350 for the champion, $150 runner up. Only $20 to get in the game. Registration closes at 6:45 p.m. sharp. First start flies at 7 p.m. Silver Sands Tavern is powered by Bailey's Carpentry Services, Mining Electrical Solutions, Aussie Dart Supplies Online, Shot Darts, First Choice Metal Traders. Get down under, throw down tonight. Exclusive live global stream on Dartstream Live. The world's watching, so bring your A game. By Shot Darts, Aussie Dart Supplies Online, Bailey's Carpentry Services, First Choice Metal Traders, Silver Sands Tavern, Mining Electrical Solutions. Get down under, throw down tonight. Friday Night Fever hits the Silver Sands Tavern. Dartstream Live proudly presents the biggest, baddest, most electrifying night of steel tip action in town. Friday night live darts. Every single Friday, round robin into knockout carnage. $800 prize pot when we hit 60 plus players, $350 for the champion, $150 runner-up. Only $20 to get in the game. Registration closes at 6:45 p.m. sharp. First start flies at 7 p.m. Silver Sands Tavern is powered by Bailey's Carpentry Services, Mining Electrical Solutions.
G'day, ladies and gents. Hope you're going well. Welcome to the DSL Silver Sands Christmas Mix Doubles Comp. We got the live stream running just to get it all going. We're not quite ready to start the comp yet. There's been a bit of a prang on the motorway, so a little bit of a delay there with a couple of people getting into the Silver Sands Tavern. So shouldn't be too much longer before we get the draw ready to kick off. But we'll keep having a bit of a look around the room. It's absolutely full. I think it's, as it stands, we've got 66 pairs. I'll just give it a quick refresh. That doesn't want to move fast. Yeah, 66 pairs. So 132 competitors in today's comp, which is absolutely massive. So, yeah, going to be a great afternoon and evening of darts. So we'll keep having a bit of a look around the room, but won't be too far away from kicking off.
Friday Night Fever hits the Silver Sands Tavern. Dartstream Live proudly presents the biggest, baddest, most electrifying night of steel tip action in town. Friday night live darts. Every single Friday, round robin into knockout carnage. $800 prize pot when we hit 60 plus players, $350 for the champion, $150 runner-up. Only $20 to get in the game. Registration closes at 6:45 p.m. sharp. First start flies at 7 p.m. Silver Sands Tavern is powered by Bailey's Carpentry Services, Mining Electrical Solutions, Aussie Dart Supplies Online, Shot Darts, First Choice Metal Traders. Get down under, throw down tonight. Cold beers, TAB betting, pool tables, sit-down dining and a great night of darts. Exclusive live global stream on Dartstream Live. The world's watching, so bring your A game. powered by Shot Darts, Aussie Dart Supplies Online, Bailey's Carpentry Services, First Choice Metal Traders, Silver Sands Tavern, Mining Electrical Solutions. Get down under, throw down tonight. Friday Night Fever hits the Silver Sands Tavern. Dartstream Live proudly presents the biggest, baddest, most electrifying night of steel tip action in town. Friday night live darts. Every single Friday, round robin into knockout carnage. $800 prize pot when we hit 60 plus players, $350 for the champion, $150 runner up. Only $20 to get in the game. Registration closes at 6:45 p.m. sharp. First start flies at 7 p.m. Silver Sands Tavern is powered by Bailey's Carpentry Services, Mining Electrical Solutions, Aussie Dart Supplies Online, Shot Darts, First Choice Metal Traders. Get down under, throw down tonight. Exclusive live global stream on Dartstream Live. The world's watching, so bring your A game. Powered by Shot Darts, Aussie Dart Supplies Online, Bailey's Carpentry Services, First Choice Metal Traders, Silver Sands Tavern, Mining Electrical Solutions. Get down under, throw down tonight. Friday Night Fever hits the Silver Sands Tavern. Starstream Live proudly presents the biggest, baddest, most electrifying night of steel tip action in town. Friday night live darts. Every single Friday, round robin into knockout carnage. 800.
One. G'day, ladies and gents. We're here, and this time I'm joined by Kate Gifford. How are you, Kate?
Good, Declan. How you going?
Good. It's going to be a big day, the DSL Silver Sands mixed doubles, and Ben made a comment during the week, and I'll echo the sentiment that it's great to have you along. So we've got the mixed commentary duo for the mixed pairs comp.
Yeah, looking forward to it. You've got the East Coast crew crewing on the West Coast event today, which is fun.
Yeah, exactly. But it does mean that the West Coast crew can go and have a game. So Bruiser paired up with Kailua Wilson, and Ben, the main man, had a game last night, made the quarterfinals of the Friday night singles comp, and he's paired up with his other half, Kathy Stewart. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, but no, exactly right. It's good to see them let their hair down once in a while and go and be a part of it. And, I'm glad to be able to sit here and watch, to be fair. Yeah, look, well, why don't we have a run through that list? I'll refresh it just to make sure we got the latest and greatest of the information. It's going to take a moment to do its thing. Bear with us. There we go. So still sitting at 66. I'm not going to read out every pairing, but ones that stick out. I know Bo Anderson and Harina Platel is a pairing that's on a lot of people's minds and lips as one to watch out for. Got Angela Clark, the former Australian rep, pairing up with Liam Robertson. Matty Clune and Peter Bennell. Matty Clune, part of the DSL crew. Corey Collins pairing up with his other half, Chelsea Hatchett. Youngster Caden Dunster with Jay Milne.
I was going to say the game above that, Tamara and Dylan, they're WA state players, so that's a good combo there. There's some names that are very familiar from both Friday nights and either current state or previous state players. So should be really good day.
Yeah, yep. And last time out's champions, Kayleen Bennell and Blake Hatchett pairing up once again.
We've got it, Tiana and Bailey Marsh there as well. It's another strong combination.
Yeah, little Bo Anderson with Alyssa Moody. There you can see Ben Namnick, Kathy Stewart. Ones to watch out for.
We've got the Pickets there. The Pickets, Kaylee and Ricky Jr.
Yeah. Last time's runners-up, Kaylee and Ricky Jr. I'm just going to bear with me 1 second. I just want to make sure we don't miss the start of anything or any announcements or anything like that. But we will continue on. Yeah, plenty of big pairings. Dot McLeod and Peter Sutton, another big one. And,
yeah, definitely.
Yep. Edwina Dryden, Dion Wyatt.
Yep.
And then young Andre Yates, who was last week's Friday night runner-up, made quite the statement. He's also paired up with youngster Brianna Pickett, who was in the Australian juniors team this year.
Yeah, I was actually talking to Harina this week, and we were talking about her and Bo back together again in their world title back in, I think it was 96 or 97 or something like that. And she said that Bo's daughter is playing with her son today as a bit of a fun kind of mixed, keeping it in the family. So it's a nice little throwing back the clock and getting the next generation in.
Yeah, awesome. No, that's really good. But I suppose we'll read through the rest of the names later when the groups are published. I wanted to have a quick review of what happened last time we were here. So Kayleen Bennell, Blake Hatchett taking out the comp, 63.41 average as a mixed pair. over the 63.94 average of the Pickett pairing. But some of the big names and favourites that fell out early: Bailey Marsh, Tiana Dorotich, former state mixed pairs champions, going out in the quarters.
Yeah, well, they're playing together again today, so we'll see if they can go better than their quarterfinal win last time.
Yep. And Harina Platel, Bo Anderson went out in the top 16 last time. From memory, that was just some really unlucky knockout draws. I think Bo and Kayleen and Blake had a pretty tough run and knocked out a few of the big pairings on the way through. So competitive day of darts, and it was 49 pairs last time. We've absolutely smashed that. Almost 20 more pairs in a mixed pairs comp is insane.
That's just such amazing numbers. Just goes to show the quality of players over in WA, but also what DSL have done, continuing in promoting people and getting people on the stream, just encourages more and more people to show up on those Friday nights and to come into these comps that we do run on the weekends. So awesome to see those numbers get more and more and more. Which means we're going to have a big day today. Lots of darts, lots of games for you to see, and we're just waiting on the draw. And it does come down to luck of the draw in a non-seeded event. So hopefully we've got some great games to put on stream for you.
Yeah, no, exactly right. See what you're talking about there. You know, the things DSL we're trying to do in promoting and growing the game. Certainly having an impact and, partnering with groups like Darts Australia, the ADA, and promoting things in that way as well. Definitely all sort of aligns with what we're trying to do. But I was chatting to Ben for 2.5 hours last night after I finished streaming and he finished playing, just the adrenaline and all of that keeping us awake. But he said that being there in the room and being part of the comp, it felt like he felt that there's, a big part of it is the great work that JK and BK do in making it flow and run really smoothly. They're starting, not long after 7 o'clock and being out of there by 11 o'clock for a round robin and knockout comp with 60 something, even 79 players a couple of weeks ago is a big effort.
Yeah, it's amazing what they do and the support we get from the clubs and the sponsors as well, just to keep those events happening. And gives it an attractive proposition for players to turn up to, but then also credit to the players for continuing to travel and to get there every Friday night or every other Friday night to support the competitions that are available. It just shows that people want to play darts, and if there's a platform there, they'll do it.
Yep. Yeah, exactly right. Speaking of the players that are turning up, let's have a bit of a squiz at who's there today. Got Dion Wyatt there in his Christmas best.
Looking amazing, looking very dapper.
Yeah, Dylan Skipper there with the big long hat and quite the nice Christmas shirt. Corey Collins and Chelsea Hatchett, a matching couple there. Corey with his Santa costume thing as well there. In the middle there, Ben's other half, Kathy, with a couple of her mates. Brett Matthews, his other half, and young fella, they're also matching there, and young fella come along to watch.
Yep.
And, two of the people we've been talking about a fair bit, Bo Anderson and a little Bo Anderson. They're in the serious starting attire, just with the Christmassy hats on. Last week's Golden Nugget Classic champion, the Ghost Bailey Marsh there with his young one and the Santa matching shirt and shorts.
Yeah, that's good.
And the meat raffle that is on offer in today's raffle draw.
Yeah, they do an amazing meat draw every single Friday night, and it looks as epic as that does. So thank you to Gilbert & Sons there for organising all of that.
Yeah, we've got a little bit of a video. Why don't we just run that quickly while we got the opportunity?
Huge thanks to Gilbert & Sons Fresh Market Butcher and Kayleen. The best meat raffle is Friday night at the Sands. $2 a ticket, 3 for $5 or 7 for $10. Drawn at 9:30 p.m. Oh, sorry, that
wasn't where I was intending the camera to be. We'll go back to us, and then I've got to get rid of that picture. Go, sorry. I'm busy sending off a message just to see how we're looking with timings for the comp to get underway. Yep. Ooh. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the Christmas Classic over at Redlands Darts Club, the Birkdale Sports Club, used to be just like the fun thing to wrap up the end of the year, and there was a decent chunk of money on offer. You know, not at the dress up, but the actual darts, and so it's ended up getting DA ranking and WDF silver ranking status. So bringing out the big guns. I know Joe Hadley, Andy Nielsen, a couple of Australian reps have made the journey up from Victoria.
Just to show that if there's enough interest in events and they do get enough recognition, that there's an opportunity for us to kind of lobby to get on things and to get things added to Grand Prix events. What started as a humble kind of fun wrap-up event, as you said, years ago, has come leaps and bounds and is now one of the biggest events in the country.
Yeah, exactly right. And unfortunately, you won't be there or taking part this weekend. There's other things on, but I'm going to be there having a crack tomorrow. And I'm 6 months into my comeback campaign after taking on the Carroll Park Super Singles, and had a crack at the ADC, but wasn't super serious. I had a decent couple of games there, but my first Darts Queensland event back. Going to be interesting. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, no, I'm looking forward to it. But one thing that's going to be interesting is that everybody's used to the Christmas Classic being the last really chance to go out and have a game of darts before Christmas. But, DSL, we're sort of putting a spanner in the works there. We are launching Pine Rivers DSL Friday Night Darts next Friday. So that's the last one before Christmas, before they continue in the full swing in January. But looking forward to that. Should be good. I think there's going to be some players that travel up from Carroll Park, but it is a bit of a trek on a Friday night. So I think we're going to get a entirely separate north side of Brisbane sort of player base.
Yeah, definitely. You think a lot of people wrapping up as well, work and probably starting to head off on their holidays, Christmas holidays and things. But hopefully we get a good turnout. It gives us a good testing ground to trial the coverage at Pine. And hopefully there's a good event there for us. And not just for us, obviously for the players and for the club. But looking forward to that one, to have the DSL crew there for the inaugural. How can I pronounce it? Inaugural. Don't mind me. Had a wine already, so
it could be a long day. You could do a me, Kate.
Yeah, no, I don't think that's going to happen.
I know there's a lot of buzz up there. I was up there a couple of weeks back, played their potluck on a Thursday. Just it was a good excuse to go and scope out a few more things setup wise ahead of time, and a lot of people are interested in it. But I was over there last Sunday. Dad came and gave me a hand, and we've got all the cameras installed. Everything's there, ready to go. So looking forward to it. Should be a good Friday.
Yeah, definitely. How are we? Any updates on where we're at today?
Well, they were 4 minutes ago. They said 10 minutes. So probably not too far off. Maybe we'll just go back to the room for a few minutes, run the promo video, and I'll keep an eye on when things are looking like they're about to start moving.
Sounds good. We'll see you in a bit, folks.
Friday Night Fever hits the Silver Sands Tavern. Darstream Live proudly presents the biggest, baddest, most electrifying night of steel tip action in town. Friday Night Live Darts. Every single Friday, round robin into knockout carnage. $800 prize pot when we hit 60 plus players, $350 for the champion, $150 runner-up. Only $20 to get in the game. Registration closes at 6:45 p.m. sharp. First start flies at 7 p.m. Silver Sands Tavern is powered by Bailey's Carpentry Services, Mining Electrical Solutions, Aussie Dart Supplies Online, Shot Darts, First Choice Metal Traders. Get down under, throw down tonight. Exclusive live global stream on Dartstream Live. The world's watching, so bring your A game. By Shot Darts, Aussie Dart Supplies Online, Bailey's Carpentry Services, First Choice Metal Traders, Silver Sands Tavern, Mining Electrical Solutions. Get down under, throw down tonight. Friday Night Fever hits the Silver Sands Tavern. Dartstream Live proudly presents the biggest, baddest, most electrifying night of steel tip action in town. Friday night live darts. Every single Friday, round robin into knockout carnage. $800 prize pot when we hit 60 plus players, $350 for the champion, $150 runner up. Only $20 to get in the game. Registration closes at 6:45 p.m. sharp. First start flies at 7 p.m. Silver Sands Tavern is powered by Bailey's Carpentry Services, Mining Electrical Solutions, Aussie Dart Supplies Online, Shot Darts, First Choice Metal Traders. Get down under, throw down tonight. Exclusive live global stream on Dartstream Live. The world's watching, so bring your A game. By Shot Darts, Aussie Dart Supplies Online, Bailey's Carpentry Services, First Choice Metal Traders, Silver Sands Tavern, Mining Electrical Solutions. Get down under, throw down tonight. Friday Night Fever hits the Silver Sands Tavern. Dartstream Live proudly presents the biggest, baddest, most electrifying night of steel tip action in town. Friday night live darts. Every single Friday, round robin into knockout carnage. $800 prize pot when we hit 60 plus players, $350 for the champion, $150 runner up. Only $20 to get in the game. Registration closes at 6:45 p.m. sharp. First start flies at 7 p.m. Silver Sands Tavern is powered by Bailey's Carpentry Services, Mining Electrical Solutions, Aussie Dart Supplies Online, Shot Darts, First Choice Metal Traders. Get down under, throw down tonight. cold beers, TAB betting, pool tables, sit-down dining and a great night of darts. Exclusive live global stream on Dartstream Live. The world's watching, so bring your A game. By Shot Darts, Aussie Dart Supplies Online, Bailey's Carpentry Services, First Choice Metal Traders, Silver Sands Tavern, Mining Electrical Solutions. Get down under, throw down tonight. Friday Night Fever hits the Silver Sands Tavern. Dartstream Live proudly presents the biggest, baddest, most electrifying night of steel tip action in town. Friday night live darts. Every single Friday, round robin into knockout carnage. $800 prize pot when we hit 60 plus players, $350 for the champion, $150 runner up. Only $20 to get in the game. Registration closes at 6:45 p.m. sharp. First start flies at 7 p.m. Silver Sands Tavern is powered by Bailey's Carpentry Services, Mining Electrical Solutions, Aussie Dart Supplies Online, Shot Darts, First Choice Metal Traders. Get down under, throw down tonight. Exclusive live global stream on Dartstream Live. The world's watching, so bring your A game. by Shot Darts, Aussie Dart Supplies Online, Bailey's Carpentry Services, First Choice Metal Traders, Silver Sands Tavern, Mining Electrical Solutions. Get down under, throw down tonight. Friday Night Fever hits the Silver Sands Tavern. Darstream Live proudly presents the biggest, baddest, most electrifying night of steel tip action in town. Friday night live darts. Every single Friday, round robin into knockout carnage. $800 prize pot when we hit 60 plus players, $350 for the champion, $150 runner up. Only $20 to get in the game. Registration closes at 6:45 p.m. sharp. First start flies at 7 p.m. Silver Sands Tavern is powered by Bailey's Carpentry Services, Mining Electrical Solutions, Aussie Dart Supplies Online, Shot Darts, First Choice Metal Traders. Get down under, throw down tonight.
And we're back, just like that. The draw is up. Let's get it up and have a read through. 67 pairs, the final number.
Amazing.
Yeah. So Group A, Dylan. I'm not going to try and remember everybody's first name. Skipper and Galuski, Dryden and Wyatt, Edwards and Wade, Respicio and Thorne. Group B, Bennell and Kylie, Aldridge and Brown, Thorne Jr. and Stack, Anderson and Anderson. Group C, Bruiser and Kaylua Wilson, C, Turnpenny and Punch, A, Janeway and L. Warner, Beauchamp and Randall. Group D, getting onto the boards of 5, B, Matthews and J. Reed, Moody and Anderson, Stack and Ugle, Stocker and Stocker, Marsh and Marsh. Sorry, 1 second. I'm just going to make sure I don't miss any announcements or anything like that. Oh, yep, I'm missing announcements.
B, Skipper, S. Hill, R. Wolga, L. Day. Group F, K. Dunster, J. Milne, D. Park, K. Long, G. Harper, R. Farley, T. Harrison, A. Moody, B. Iowa, C. Hampton. Group G, B. Numnick, K. Stewart, J. Lewis, K. Lewis, K. Bennell, D. Cantatori, C. Duncan, J. Wilson, D. Dunster, T. Brown. Group H, S. Morrison. If you don't listen, you won't hear your group, so I'm not saying it again. Group H, S. Morrison, E. Cocky, B. Anderson, H. Battle, A. Yates, B. Pickett, K. Hartley, K. Hutchins, S. Stack, S. Tullock. Group I, B. Marsh, T. Dorotich, B. Howe, A. Allo, D. Ennis, K. Skipper, B. Hill, R. Rodney, D. Sharp, N. Ryder Young. Group J, M. Corliss, E. Hawke, S. Volgar, L. O'Brien, D. Christmas, K. Ivis, C. Collins, C. Hatchett, J. Thorne, and J. Thorne. Group K, M. Queen, P. Bennell, M. Wadsworth, S. Shearer, R. Pickett Jr., K. Pickett, L. Collard, P. Borko, and T. Hodgson and P. Ramsden. Group L, which is the stream board, High Boys, A. Langley, B Hatchet, K Bennell, G Company, K Hawkeye, P Sutton, D McLeod, K Kelly, M Brennan. Group M, G Lloyd, E Turnpenny, D Sutherland, M Clark, R Pickett, L Davis, J Beaver, M Miller, S Skip, B Hargreaves. Group N, A Carey, K Farmer, M Mackenzie, J Gillespie, E Tom, M Catalano, A L Robertson, J Gamby, T Matthews. Tap on the iPads, please. If you actually listen and actually could hear, like you'll know where you are, but Group L is a stream board. Board 1 is over on the far left over there. Board 16 ends over here. So 1 around 16.
There we go. Well, thank you, Dion, for your announcer efforts. Just a quick recap of who the streaming board is. Group L, JKL. Boys and Langley, Hatchet and Bennell, Carmody and Hawkeye, Sutton and McLeod, Kelly and Brennan. Solid stream board.
There's so many boards that we could choose from as well, which is great. So
yeah.
The beauty of the setup that DSL has at the Silver Sands is that we can check in around the room as well throughout the day.
Yep.
But also, if you want to follow at home, we're on Dark Connect. So just look for DSL Silver Sands Christmas Mixed Doubles, and you'll be able to see the group play and the round robin as they come in.
Yeah, exactly right. We'll do our best to catch up on group play results as we go through the comp, but usually there's about 30 seconds gap between the end of one game and the start of the next. So, yeah, usually it's a bit of a rush to get through it all.
And we're just confirming, was it we're best of 3? Did they confirm that?
Maybe when I was missing it and not listening. I'm not sure.
Cool. We will get to that. But we do have a jam-packed round robin. As we mentioned, there are how many pairs? 67 pairs.
Yep.
Across many boards for us to look at.
So it shouldn't be too long until we get underway with the first match. The massive scoring tablet there for the streaming board.
That is huge, actually.
Yeah, Benno bought that one especially, and he was using it for his Thursday night Mandurah Dart League or Mandurah Men's Darts Association. They were using it for scoring those games, and then this all kicked off at the Sands, and he brought it over. Yeah. Yeah, people have definitely gotten into the Christmas party spirit, which is great. It's what you want, bit of fun. Yeah, I haven't heard any different. Yeah, Blake Hatchett and John Kiley. Yeah. Okay, so we are getting underway. I've got to find the scoreboard, so bear with me for a second while I find that. Huh. It's just worked automatically. That's good.
Just like that. I've got it confirmed there. It's first to 2 legs. So
Yep.
we'll be a best of 3. at least during this stage, and then welcome the rest during the knockout stage.
Yeah. Beauty.
So I'm glad we've got some decent colour in the camera too, Declan, to pick up these inked Christmas shirts.
Yeah, absolutely. Got and pretty much any angle you could ask for as well.
Right, first game up, we've got Peter Sutton and Dot McLeod playing boys and Langley. Did a bit of a red carpet look up and down then, did you, Declan, with the camera?
Well, I was trying to go down like a tiny bit, and then it just kept going.
It's like one of those things that when you go to the red carpet, go, "Who are you wearing?" and you get a little up and down. Check out.
Yeah, no, not quite a. Well, there's like a. I suppose it's like a brownie red type of carpet on the floor of the Silver Sands Tavern.
Have you been across there?
No, not yet.
Right. I'm gonna have to have a DSL team trip.
Yeah, sounds like a plan. Yeah, well, I'm planning on being over there for the Australian Championships, not at the Silver Sands, but up in Perth at the Sterling. So, yeah, hopefully I can squeeze in a trip down to the Sands during that trip.
Dot McLeod, I remember Dot when I was a junior, and she just dominated on those 19s. She's one of the players that just could show that you could play amazing darts and smacking the bottom of the board, and it was just amazing to watch. And I've been on the receiving end a couple of times of it as well, and it's brutal.
Yeah, yeah. You know, sometimes you get those players that play the 19s, but you know, it's kind of lucky shots and a bit of a jagger. But no, Dot McLeod is a very skilled operator.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, and boys.
Yes, bang.
Good
First
little
one on the
celebration
screen for the day in leg one. Sets the tone for the day.
Yeah. Bruiser is not here to do his customary 180 call, but I think Boise's celebration was noise enough.
For sure. We had our Wynnum Darts presentation night recently, and the MC went around the room to see who could do their best 180 shout for a voucher.
Oh yeah, nice.
I definitely did not participate in that one because it would be terrible. But there was some decent, quite impressive ones, really. So yeah.
Yeah, awesome. 164 is not on Pistol Pete. 4 on the board. Yeah, picks up the treble to set up a clean ton for his partner Dot, who will have to make her transition up to the top of the board.
We'll be really creative at the bottom, either way.
Yeah. I suppose 4 19s and a double 12, 4 17s and a double 16.
Yep.
But not as clean and safe as a 60 subs.
Well, she did it on purpose, so she'd go.
76 with a dart in hand.
Yeah, beautiful.
Yeah, finds the treble. So 104 here for Langley. Should start the 16s, but this is one of the ones where people often throw math and logic out the window and go the 20s route, as Langley's done, but she's still on. Not anymore.
I go 19s, which is very bizarre, but I do.
Look, it's not the worst way to go. Boom.
Bang. Yeah. 19s or 17s, but generally a 19.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I mean, it's still, I suppose it's as safe as a 16s. You know, the 7 or the 3 still gives you a shot at either tops of the ball if you hit the treble.
Yep. Play the percentage shots. You know, the last thing you want to do if you're leaving yourself short, really, if you go for the 20, because you've got a no finish if you hit a 1 or a 5 either side of that with 2 darts.
Yep.
So, it's those little nuances with the game to to get your head around at times, but it's
Yeah.
obviously the goal is to give yourself the best opportunity you can to win the leg. So
Yeah, exactly right. The beauty of it is with a lot of numbers, there's not a wrong way to go, but there's a very silly way to go.
the amount of times I've seen a 20 start for a 119 is one of those occurrences.
Yeah. Oh, he's looking for
Oh, can we
another
go
one,
again?
Ian, boys.
Oh,
Oh,
boom. On fire. 2 out of 2. In the last league, we saw that, 180s don't win games. We always say that.
yeah, exactly.
But they've got a handy lead in this one. So looking good to bring it down and set it up.
Yeah, and Langley finding all 3 on the board there. She's had a couple of darts off, which is certainly not helping, but nervy start to the day, perhaps.
Not very frustrated there about that, but them's the breaks.
I'm pretty sure it was last time we did the mixed pairs comp here. In Dot's first game, there was a very good little audio clip. She called herself something that I would not expect her to say.
Right.
I forget exactly what the wording was, but yeah, it was quite funny. I had a good laugh about it. So 160 here for Langley. Treble 12 doesn't mean the finish is on, but hey, leaves it tidy with a couple of 20s.
I do like her flight there. It's like the F-bomb, F-bomb, F-bomb.
We'll have to have a closer look at it on our next visit.
She's got 2 flights with this particular phrase on it, and then the other one is a bit different. But yeah, I'm keen. I like those flights. I'm gonna have to get some.
Well, she is going to get another visit in this leg, so we'll be able to have a proper look. She'll be coming back for tops.
So here, I've got a bit of work to do.
Yeah, good first start. Oh, hits the treble, misses the big 19, which followed by a single 20 would have left a 167. But he finds that third dart treble and leaves a finish for his partner anyway. Tops.
That's not the flight. It's the other 2.
No. Sorry, where am I here? Sorry.
Double 10. Ooh.
Didn't really get a good view of the flight there. We'll wait. If they take this leg out.
We might see it again.
Yeah. Well, we'll see it in maybe at least the next game. So, double 10 for boys.
Nice.
Gets it done.
So he's hit 2 180s so far, Ian. So it did deserve to take at least 1 leg, for sure. Yeah, nice openers there by Sato.
He loves the celebration. He's getting right into it. And boys.
Finding a trouble, just the wrong side of the wire.
Oh, yes. Fuckity fuck.
Yep. I like it.
For those of you at home with young viewers, I apologize. I don't know. I'm pretty sure our average audience age is probably quite up there. So, This is the type of show for the senior dart player, not the junior, I suppose.
And new social media rules this week.
True. Anyone under 16 shouldn't be watching anyway on Facebook and YouTube.
Unless on YouTube. So.
Well, I think YouTube also
falls under that.
I don't know. I might be wrong. Haven't heard a lot of complaints from my younger sister, Michaela. She is 14, so...
She's not 14 already.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yep.
Remember when she was born.
Yeah. Yeah, time goes quick.
Yes, nice set there by Sato. Setting the partner up. But...
Yeah, boys have got a bit of work to do. And it won't happen here. Not even a treble to chop it down a bit. So 158. Doesn't have to go for it, but she does. 14 on the board, 144. Perhaps a dart at the... she goes the 18s there. Leaves the... with the 444. Leaves 132. That'd be a good finish for Peter to get his opening win of the day. Oh, that's an 8. Boys needs to at least set up a finish, but probably wants a ton or more to try and put a bit of pressure on. Just thinking about whether to go to the 19 or stay up there. Could very well use that dart to guide into the treble. Doesn't though, and the pain on his face, agonising.
Does leave his partner a finish though, so it's it's not all bad, but there's a bit of work to be done. As
Dot should go 20 for ball.
65 left.
11s is the safe dart. Oh, leaves 4. There you go. Deadly on the 19s, as you were saying.
Right, so can we put this one away and take the first match of the day? Ooh, not yet.
Starts on the 20s. Floats getting higher above the treble. Picks up a single 19, so you'd have to think Dot's going to be going pretty comfortable with 3 clear darts at this 4.
Ooh.
Oh, wow. So, 86 here for Langley. Single 18. Another would leave the bullseye.
Oh.
Goes the 20s. Mathematical error, perhaps. Or just a loose start. Either way, not the outcome they wanted.
Has left a 1 dart finish, though, so it does put the pressure on. But
yeah, tidied it up well, but...
has to hit this one. Oh, so Ian here with a huge opportunity to take this match. I have a feeling he will be giving it a bit, yes.
It was a quiet but very emotive celebration.
stole that last leg in the end. However, good darts leading up to it. A couple of 180s there from Ian.
Yeah.
But, it comes down to the doubles and hitting those doubles. And unfortunately, it's where Sutton and McLeod just chased it around a little bit in that third leg.
Yep.
One thing about the Silver Sands, for those viewers who might not watch the Silver Sands on a Friday night, they do move through the boards very quickly. So games do come up one after the other. It's like, there's not a lot of time between them, which is great. Keeps things going, keeps it easy for us to keep streaming and for you guys to see a continuing flow of games. So once again, shout out to the guys on the ground there running these events and keeping those games moving.
Yeah, exactly right. And for those of you who may have only tuned in once the action started, quick reminder of who you're listening to. It's myself, Declan Bailey, and Kate Gifford on the other side of the desk there.
Yes, thank you. Good saying you've got the East Coast Comms team commentating on a West Coast event today. It's the Christmas party for the guys over in Silver Sands. So Ben and Bruiser, well, Ben definitely is definitely in the venue as we speak, and we'll be playing today. And Bruiser's enjoying some time off. So you've stuck with us for today, but hopefully we can get some names right and we can do it justice and fill the commentary box. Big shoes to fill. So let's see how we go.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you what. One name that I know I'll get right because I got it wrong a million times and had it corrected back when we were doing the Sterling. This guy's name is Geroid Carmody, spelt Geroid.
Okay.
I called him Geroid, as did Ben, for a long time, but Geroid is his name.
There you go.
And shout out to those of you watching along, commenting. Matthew Moody says, "Hey Declan." Shout out to Alyssa and Little Bo. You're not there today, Matt Moody. It's a shame not to have you there. I know you were there last time and enjoyed yourself. Hopefully we'll see you back there at the Sands sometime soon, mate. Vic Headland says, "We love it, Declan." And B&G Darts says, "G'day, Declan and Kate. Hope you're well." Barnsey.
We do love the comments and reading the comments. So whether if you're on YouTube or if you're on Facebook, feel free to comment in. The draw is up on Dart Connect as well. So keen to see what you think in terms of your favourites and who might take out today's event now that the draws are up.
Yeah.
But feel free to comment along and we'll do our best to get back to you.
I just remembered I can do this.
Yes, I was going to say the new thing about flashing up.
Yeah.
So for the regular viewers, the guy on screen at the moment, Blake Hatchett, is forever seems to be on our streaming board on Friday nights, having had some amazing runs in the last few weeks especially, but he is one of the most consistent performers on the Friday night.
Yeah.
And, playing with a great partner as well. So, that just busted.
Wow. Unlucky, Kayleen. But got a bit of road between themselves and their opponents, so feeling pretty comfortable. Hokai with a dart off the board and failing to leave a finish. So 18 for tops here for buckets. Ooh.
He's such a deliberate thrower, isn't he? He's just so straight, so aggressive, very confident.
Yeah. The recoil on his eyebrows is full on. Double 10 here for Bennell. Double 5. Ooh. So 58 now for Hokai after a good visit from Carmody. 18 tops.
Ooh.
Gets it done.
Pinched it. Great darts there.
And boys, the loud and boisterous man from our previous match up there scoring.
Lovely darts there.
Ooh, not quite followed by buckets. There you go. Matt Moody's daughter has state basketball this weekend. Well, all the best to the young one.
Kaylin just saying a bit, giving herself a little pep up, going, come on to herself.
Pep up or
Pep up.
a spanking of herself, either way. I couldn't think of the right words. That was the best one that came to mind.
100.
I don't know if it was with you commentating or it might have been with Benny actually a few weeks ago.
Bloody camera.
We were sort of saying it's just amazing. There's just normal words that are not in your everyday vocabulary that seem to just come out when you're commentating.
Yeah. It's like when you get into a certain like state with it where you're comfortable. It's like when you're driving home or driving somewhere and then you just like blink and you're like, geez, I'm here already. Where'd that last 15 minutes of driving go? Like on autopilot. Sometimes commentary is a bit like that, and you're like, what did I even talk about for the last hour? I don't remember bloody any of it.
180.
Nice.
Oh, Kayleen with the 180 sign as Bucket sets up the 69er. 106 for Hokai cannot go off the back of that single one.
Can leave it handy though, and put a bit of pressure on this 69 for Kayleen.
If this was the Premier League and a player was on 69, the crowd would be giving a big cheer. Tops. For Kayleen.
Ooh.
67 now for Carpentry for a 2-0 win of the defending champions. 18 for double 16.
Oh, painstakingly close there. Great effort. Bucket's got to go. Double 10. Oh, pulling his arm a little bit there. Ooh,
not happy about it.
Not happy, as I say.
I suppose he shouldn't be, but bit high, bit of a readjustment there. And a bust. Blah, blah, blah on the shirt of Bennell.
Nice, I like it. Just inside, looking at double 5.
Oh, and that's the tops.
It's a nervy start by the defending champs, I think.
Yeah. Sorry, this is where we want to... why is it... sorry. Oh, man. That was just a...
Not like an important set of darts or anything there, Declan. Thanks.
No, my bad.
Match darts, but anyway. Buckets. So I think both legs have had at least 12 darts to goal so far. So it's hasn't been roses for them in the doubles department.
No. Ooh. Double 5 for Bennell.
Nice.
Yes,
that's a beautiful side of it. It's not one of my darts, that one. And that levels it up. We've got Blake here with the throw. And looks to be fairly in tune with things very early there. It's our 4th on the stream board in 2 matches.
Yeah.
Shaping up to be a good day in the 180 department.
Yeah, for sure. Makes it exciting for us. Good old Kayleen. Follow him. Oh, double 1.
Just
They were on a 9. Maybe she's feeling a little nervy. Just trying to reset herself. Finds the big 20.
This game's the worst game, though.
Yeah.
It's always a bit of nerves. That's why I find that mixed doubles we play over this side with the straight knockout very brutal.
Yeah, absolutely. That's a triple one. Oh, only one slightly wayward dart in the first 6 of this leg for buckets.
Comedy, they're just all over it. Hasn't found a triple yet in this one. Threw really well in that first leg, put the pressure on.
Yeah.
So Blake here looking at 130.
Oh, I suppose it's a smart
Yeah.
way to go, but it hasn't worked out on this occasion. Oh, wow, and a 9. So hasn't left a singled out finish. But, yeah, Treblers visit for Carmody means that they've got a bit of time up their sleeve, the defending champs.
Yeah, look, it was the right thing for Blake to go that way and not go for the 130.
Yeah.
Very good pairs playing.
Yeah, you got to play the team game, the team strategy in these kind of comps, and early days as well, you know.
Especially if you've got a little bit of time, you know, they were back on 300. So it does come down to positioning of the game and also the leg itself.
More double trouble.
Look, if you're going to do it, you might as well get it away in game 1. And then and hopefully it's all out of your system. But Carmody,
Massive visit.
Big visit, yeah, to put the pressure on again.
Yeah. Why are we out of focus? Okay, we'll go to that camera.
Double one. Ooh. So can Hokai.
This would be
66 would be
massive
amazing.
finish.
Yeah, she hit the 58 checkout in the first leg to steal it. So
Yep.
has the opportunity here to do the same thing.
6, 20 for tops. Oh, almost a double 12, but off the board. Oh, 2 off the board. Not ideal, but
Ideal.
yeah, gives buckets double 1. Gets it done.
Because say double one can be one of those numbers where you either hit it straight away or it's your bogey number. So
Yeah.
he'll be happy to take that one cleanly. And that concludes our second match on this stream board. So defending champions, Blake Hatch and Kelly Bennell, they're putting it through 2-1 on that one.
Yeah. Bo and Harry just having a bit of a warm up on board number 9. Kill some time by watching these two having a bit of a warm up. Obviously, no scoreboard on Mike, but I think Road's got his head in the way. Oh, Kim Kelly up next.
Kelly, former WA state player for many years.
Yeah. And I believe in the Silver Sands players group chat during the week, Ben referred to Kim as his new favourite lesbian.
Oh. Well.
Previously the title held by Viv Matson.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Back in the days of our online comps, it was Viv and the House Full of Lesbians were a regular feature and quite enjoyable company on the Drunken Saturdays. But, yeah, Kim Kelly has got up on the list. And after this match, we'll probably have a bit of a squiz at the draw. There's a few games knocked over now, so something worth looking at, seeing where everything stands. But obviously, with everybody just playing their first game, it's not going to be super indicative of what's to come, but it gives you an indication of how they've started at least.
Right, so third game up is Kim Kelly and Matt Brennan playing Peter Sutton and Dot McLeod. So we've seen Peter and Dot play already today so far. They were first up on our board. I'm just having a quick squeeze at what's happening over at the Birkdale Sports Club. The open or men's pairs knockouts kicked off, and the only result in so far, Mick Lacey and Andrew Jeffrey, uncle and nephew, have taken out the young gun pairing of Aidan Vanderwill and Tristan Bognart. Bit of a hit back for Mick Lacey against Tristan Bognart. Tristan knocked him out in the Carroll Park Super Singles final and Carroll Park last Friday in the Friday night DSL comp. So, bit of revenge, but he had to call in the nephew to do it. But some very stacked men's pairs and ladies pairs over there, the other side of Brizzy. Yeah, I was just doing the same, but I had the ladies event open, so they've just started off on their last 16. I think they've waited around a little bit to finish the men's round robin stage, so they can complete the knockout together. So they've just kicked off their top 16. Some solid combinations there as well.
Yeah, but, awesome.
Yeah. As we mentioned earlier, it is on the games you're watching now is the DSL Silver Sands Christmas Mixed Doubles, which is available on Dark Connect if you want to follow the group play and matches that are currently up around the venue. And Group L is the board, the board that you're seeing now, which is our streaming board, and we are on match 3. So Peter setting that one up there to leave 56 for Dot. Got Kim and Matt a little bit back, but looking to set it up as well for a finish there, which she does. So looking at 48. Double 16 for the first leg. Oof. Is that in? No. Great effort there. Clip that wire. It's annoying.
Yeah. On the 116, not going to go for Brennan.
So 32 for Peter. Ooh. Must be the board. These all games have struggled on the finishing so far on this board. And Kim and Dot, I believe, used to play doubles together quite a lot and travel around playing events. So now they're playing against each other.
Yeah, there you go. I suppose it's the way it goes when you're playing darts in your neck of the woods. You're going to come across people that you've represented with and play against. Just getting a message from JK, tournament director. He's let me know that the first 8 players to hit a 180 today will get a Kyle Anderson stubby holder. So we just had a look through. There's 4 so far. Well, 4 unique players that have hit them. Blake Hatchett, Ian Boyes, Chris Duncan and Bruiser. So they will be going home with stubby holder, Kyle Anderson stubby holder.
You say Bruiser there.
Yeah, he's hit a 180. He's not just a nice voice.
I actually didn't know he was playing. There you go.
Yeah, yep. He made the trip up from Bunbury, about an hour away, I think, and paired up with Kaylor Wilson once again.
Yeah, nice. Lovely opening set there by Peter, 140.
I'm just going to leave it with you for a second, Kate, and I'll be back.
Mm-hmm. Snuck on the wrong side of the wire there. Dot looking to put a dent in this one. Both Matt and Kim struggling a little bit in this leg to find the triple. So what can Peter do to set this up? Leaves the big fish for Dot. Wonder if the 19 specialist can bang in a big fish. Ooh. On the other side of that wire. Second one's in though. Lovely darts there by Dot. We've got Kim and Matt a little bit back at the moment, so a little bit of time that Pete and Dot have on this 88. Leaves 73. So it should go down for the 19. Triple 19. Oh no, pops the triple 11 route. Matt, steady set in, leaves Kim with the big fish now. But Dot denies that. So Peter and Dot win that second match through. Joking about not giving Tim a shot at that 170 finish. That's our third game on the streaming board, so we are quickly getting through these games. There's a lot of games to get through. As we mentioned at the start, we've got 67 playing combinations, so it is a big day worth of darts, which is great. But a lot of games to get through. So as we mentioned earlier, it is on Dart Connect, so you can follow through on that. And we are looking at Group L at the moment with Peter and Dot sitting at the top, but have 1-1 lost one. There's a few games, obviously, still to go on all of these boards. Still early doors. A couple of boards haven't even had teams haven't had their first game yet, so it looks to be moving fast and slow, depending on which end of the room you're at. This will be a good game. We've got both these double partners have played, or pairings I should say, have played 1-1. So the winner of this one will be the person that will take the top spot on the Group L leaderboard at this stage.
All right, I'm back. Just grab myself something quick to eat. And as I walk back and listen to you talking through results, I realised that I'd promised to run through the draw at the end of that match, but we'll do it at the end of this match.
Oh, good. Will we get an Ian or Blake 180 in this match? They've both hit 2 so far.
Yeah, well, Ian certainly likes to celebrate them a bit more strongly than Blake usually does. But we love it. It's what we want to see.
Kenny, yes. Let's see. Nice little 180 there from Buckets. Oh, it was unlucky there. So Kayleen looking to set it up for Blake. Have we seen how Ben has not been going? I think this, by the looks of it, they've played.
No, we'll have to we'll do the run through of the draw and try and pay extra attention to whichever board they're on. I forget which one they're on.
Group G. We'll have a look.
I don't know if you read it out whilst I was away, Kate, but a comment there from Michelle Whitehead says, just so you know, both Kim and Dot are in the Hall of Fame, which only has 9 ladies who've been honoured being chosen. 2 ladies are admins of darts, and only 7 of them are players.
Well, there you
Is it
go.
is it the Darts Australia or Darts WA Hall of Fame? Sorry to be picky.
Yeah.
But thanks for the info, Michelle. Double 10 here for buckets. Double 7. No, another 6 for double 4.
Oh my god.
Ooh. $115 isn't going to go with a single 9, but can try and knock it down and put some pressure on. Oh, and a dart off the board doesn't help. Double 2 here, Kayleen Bennell. Gets it.
Yeah, I know. I'm just looking back through. I knew that Dot had won a lot of ladies doubles comps. She's won 6 ladies doubles championships at the Australian Championships.
Wow.
And Kim's won 3 with Nat Carter. So, yeah, there's a huge length of history with WA ladies performing extremely well at championships, especially in teams and doubles events.
Yeah.
Really strong combinations, and we've been looking at 2 of them as part of those combinations today.
Yep.
Where is the triple? Just going to check the Hall of Fames. Hall of Fame. So I've got a Darts Australia Hall of Fame. 2009 was Dot McLeod. But Kim Kelly isn't on this particular list, so she might be a WA Hall of Famer.
Yeah, okay. Either way, massive achievement.
Amazing. Yeah. Both ladies have, there's been, it's not just these 2 ladies. Obviously, there's a lot of ladies across the country have done an amazing thing for darts, whether it be administrators, players, captains, supporters, all those kind of things. And like I mentioned earlier, WA has definitely had their fair share of strength in those areas.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Audrey Mullen is I don't remember exactly what her role is, but
she's Darts
one
Australia administrator, director of administration, and she has been around a long time, and she definitely keeps things moving and does a lot of work behind the scenes. And we definitely wouldn't have been in as good a position with administration in Darts Australia without Audrey.
Yeah, absolutely. Being at the championships this year, Greg Taylor, tournament director, was sort of keeping the floor moving. Kelvin James, the president, is helping in that department, and then Audrey Mullins just got absolutely everything book-wise covered.
Yeah, she gets stuff
does a great job.
Yeah.
Ben's told me this story of a time that JK helped DWA set up a comp on Dart Connect, and it was like, Rego closed. It's like 10, 15 minutes till start of the event. And JK's like, what are you doing? There's no names in here yet. And Audrey's like, okay, I'll do it. And then within about 5 minutes, there was some ridiculous number of names entered. She just typed it out so quick. Yep.
46.
Yep, absolutely. It's yeah, I suppose most people involved in darts sit there and watch the players, but you know, of course, players are an important part of it. But there's so much that goes on behind the scenes, and without the hard work of administrators and everybody involved, it doesn't happen. Plain and simple.
This bucket's looking
20 tops.
20 for tops. Take the match.
Oh,
Clip the barrel there of that one. Have a look at the men's Hall of Fame one. He's been looking at the ladies.
Yep.
Another one of those for tops. Oh, Ian.
he went to go tops. It was cheeky, but hasn't paid off, missing the big number. It's double 10 here for Bennell for a win.
Triple 5. She hit it earlier today, so can she do it again? Ooh.
It did take a few more attempts in the first match than what she's had so far. Ooh, double 15 for Langley.
There's the other one!
There you go.
Raising the eyebrows from Kayleen as Boise screams his head off. How good's that?
Oh God, what a laugh.
Last leg decider, it is.
I think all of our games, have they gone to the last leg so far? No.
I think the one that I missed was a 2-0, the previous
Yeah.
match. Oh, sorry. It'd help if I had the camera in the right place, wouldn't it? You would understand why Boise had such a pained expression.
Got a bit of trivia for you, Declan. Who
Yep.
was the first male inducted in the Hall of Fame for Darts Australia?
Can I have a hint of a year?
No, 2007 was the first one it was done.
Tony
So-
David was 02, but if there was a worthy first person to go in, it would be David, or maybe Whitlock for 07 was just before he went to the Pitties. I'm going to go Tony David.
No, so Tony David was elected in 2009. 2007 was Russell Stewart.
Yeah, of course. Okay. Going through
But
the...
there was a few that were in 2007. So we had Rossi, we had Peter McMillan, so the Peter Mac Cup, essentially.
Yep.
There's a few names still around, but yeah, there was quite a few. So I think there were Stevie Duke Senior was in 2007 as well, Alan Hutchinson, Terry Day, great names of the game.
Absolutely.
That were in there. But yeah, some amazing names. People around that are still around now, and people that have unfortunately left us and gone to heaven, darting heaven. But
Yeah.
there's a lot of people still around, and what a great history this country has in darts.
Yeah, absolutely. That's one thing that Darts Australia and their affiliates really put a lot of effort in is trying to preserve memories. And you go to Geelong Dart Club and a lot of those other dart clubs that have been around for quite some time, and there's just so much history there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I used to love. I think it was way before your time, Declan, but the Brunswick Legion and the RSL down there was one of the main venues in Victoria, and that was just covered in darting memorabilia and history of this game. It was very inspiring from a young kid looking at it, but also when we moved clubs, it was just amazing to brush the dust off and just to kind of go through all of the history that was there. It was pretty amazing.
Yeah, absolutely. There was a big treble and a big single for Bennell, but they were not the right ones. She had 48 and found a 16 to set up 32 perfectly for buckets for if he returns. But it is boys with a crack at 68 first. 20. Down for a 16 or 8. 8 goes up for tops. Oh.
Look at the pain on his face.
Double 16 buckets. Gets it.
Does. Makes quick work of it in the end, but close one. Again, another good game.
Yeah. And we might quickly pop ourselves up on screen as we look to run through the draw. Oh, that's not what I'm looking for. I want this one. There we go. Dion White and Edwina Dryden are top of the table, undefeated there in Group A. Skipper Galevsky in second place so far. Bennell and Kylie and Thorne Jr. and Stack undefeated, having played the one game. They'll be now playing each other, so they will be defeated, one of them. And could shape up interestingly there on that group. Bruiser and Kailua, top of their group so far with one game to go, with Janeway and Warner scraping in second, just above Randall and Beauchamp. Matthews and Reed and Anderson and Moody there with undefeated, and they are just ahead of Marsh and Marsh, even though they're also undefeated. It's just too early to tell with everybody having to play 4 games in that group. Group E, Wood and Robinson, Wolger and Day, so far undefeated. Group F, Harper and Fairley, Dunster and Milne, they're in the top 2 positions. Group G, Lewis and Lewis, Julie and Kim Lewis, big superstars in the darting landscape in W8, and big fans of DSL. And also Benny and Kathy. That's a hell of a board, Group G. And great to see those guys topping it so far. Group H, Morrison, Cocky, Anderson and Platel there, undefeated and sitting top. Group I, Bailey and Tiana are there, undefeated, with Rodney and Hill there in second, undefeated as well. Group J, Collins and Hatchett, Corliss and Hawk. Group K, Collard and Gavorko, Pickett and Pickett. But just ahead so far of Wadsworth and Shearer, but still plenty of games to go on these boards of 5. Group L, our streaming board, Buckets and Kayleen, undefeated, with Peter and Dot scraping into second there so far. Miller and Beaver in the top spot of M, with Sutherland and Clark also undefeated. They are lagging a little behind, but they'll catch up. Clark and Robertson, Kerry and Farmer at the top of Group N, but the only thing splitting Kerry and Farmer from Gambia Matthews is averages, so plenty still to come. Many interesting results, standings at the moment. I'd imagine so. That's what it usually is. And particularly when you've got groups of 4, you wouldn't want to put that many through, I'd imagine.
Yeah. Yep. But best of 3 is cutthroat. It's hard.
Yeah, absolutely. That's why we love it. Nice, short, sharp, and well, it's a bit of a test for all of these players.
For sure.
Cool.
Keeps it interesting.
Yeah, absolutely. I think they're not far off kicking off the next match. So we'll get over there and keep an eye on that. I'm going to continue eating my food.
What'd you get for lunch, Declan?
There's a local Chinese shop on Uber Eats that has $9 for fried rice with sweet and sour pork and honey chicken. So I was like, $9. I could stick it in the fridge and heat it up when I'm hungry. Sounds good. So yes, that's what I'm munching on at the moment.
I think we were commentating one Friday night, and your meal of choice was Red Rooster, I think, and we were talking about it, and it just created this continuing comments on stream with everyone going, "Oh my god, now I'm going to order like Red Rooster. I'm just about to get some now." Everyone.
Yeah. It was.
We started the trend.
Unfortunately, we didn't get an email from Red Rooster asking about sponsorship after that.
We had a comment on
YouTube, what's the format? Is it straight knockout or round robin into knockout? So it is a round robin into knockout. The round robin is best of 3. We will be taking 2 off each board through to the knockout. It will most likely continue being best of 3 at the early stages of the knockout, but we will confirm that when we get to that stage. And everything is live on Dark Connect should you wish to follow it on there. So just check out DSL Silver Sands Christmas mixed doubles and you'll be able to see the results. And if you're watching, it says it on the screen, but Group L is the streaming board. So you'll be able to follow those matches on here. And we will do a swing around the grounds at various points throughout the day to check out some of the other games too. So both these combinations that we're looking at there, Carmody and Hokai and Kelly and Brennan lost their opening matches. So this should be a good one to kind of pull the next person up the list in terms of the positioning in this group. This would be a great finish if, beautiful darts, put the pressure on a little bit. So Kim here with looking at 39 to take the opening leg and hits the double 19 and busts that one. Typical. So looking at 20 for tops here. Here's the 20 and bang. Beautiful finish there by Hokai.
She loves a 2-dart finish that ends on tops, doesn't she? 58 in her first match.
Yep. Stole the leg in the first match. Oh, yeah. Got a 180 here. Oh, beautiful openers there. Made it look easy in the first leg, and she's done it again then.
Yep.
And you'll have to excuse Declan and I if we do say some of these names incorrectly. If we are, please let us know.
If John McDonald can make as much money as he does and makes mistakes, we're allowed to make mistakes too, okay?
It was actually really interesting to just when the new announcer came on, being Lewis. I've known Lewis for a long time and I had no idea that he was going to be announcing.
Yeah, okay.
So when he did not the Ali Pally, not the kickoff this week, but the event he did a couple of weeks ago, I just said to Mike, I'm like, oh my God, it's Lewis. what is he doing? So I shot him a message and said, what the? And he's like, yeah, it just kind of happened so quickly. So Lewis used to work for Modus Management years and years ago, and he used to support Jason, who was the owner of Modus Management, and support and help out looking after Simon Whitlock, looking after James Wade, looking after some of the players. So he's been around in the game for a long time,
right?
In the back end, in the management side of things. So it's great to see him in front of the camera.
Yeah, awesome. I know he's copped a lot of flack online.
Yeah,
but I don't know. I feel like he's done a pretty good job.
I think anyone that's going to be coming after someone like John McDonald, or the people coming into calling after Russ Bray, who are these legacy names, these legends of their positions that they've held within the organisation, it's always going to be a tough gig.
Absolutely. I mean, with things like the calling, right? You've got a roster of 3 or 4 callers. At the moment it's Kirk and Charlie Corstefine and George Noble obviously hanging up the mic soon. But then you've also got like stage 2 callers for things like Players Championships and UK Open. So there's a whole pool of current active PDC callers, and then you've got the likes of Owen Binks and a whole bunch of others that do work with Modus, and there's a whole big pool of talent to select from where for MCs, it's John McDonald or what's his name? Yeah, and then there's Swiss Phil, who does the European tour, and a lot of people wanted him to take over, but yeah, it's just not the way that it's gone, and he'll probably continue to do the Euro tour, but it's a very small list, so anybody you're going to pick up is probably going to be fairly green and take a bit of time to get used to it, but also is not perhaps going to be to the taste of the general public. I know that Hugh Ware, when he first started calling, he was just different. He's got a bit of a softer, like less deep voice than some of the others, and so it's just a different thing to get used to, and I quite like Hugh as a caller.
Agree. I think he's a caller, and I feel it's a lot like you say that we behind the scenes or you see in some the floor events or the odds and streaming, which is great. There are a lot of people could take us and see it's big shoes to fill. Amazing at it. Yeah, it is going to be interesting. I have a feeling they might trial different people, things and just gauge.
Yeah, well, look, it's something that I spoke with Owen Binks and Russ Bray about whilst they were on tour with the ANZ Premier League, right? I took on the role of spotter, got taught by Owen, but then Owen had a bit of a go at calling on the stage.
I
Once
thought
was
he
up
did
to a
really
level.
well.
Yeah.
I thought he was a great caller.
Yeah, absolutely. I suppose he's had a lot of practice at it. He does modus weeks where he's working, doing hundreds of games a week. But yeah, they brought Russ out for the first 5 weeks, and then you had the likes of Matt Woodbury and Geordie Russell getting sort of trained up, and then took over for the final 3 weeks of that tour. And so sort of training up a crew of people to sort of take on that kind of thing. So it seems like with the global expansion, they want to have a more diverse and broader talent pool to sort of pick from, which I think is the right way to do it. Yeah. Absolutely. I think it speaks to kind of the direction that the PDC wants to head in. Well, the calendar for the Pro Tour is absolutely jam-packed. They can't really squeeze more out. Adding more players to the Worlds and to the Grand Slam, like is happening next year, is one way to sort of grow that. But to have a pool of players to put into the Worlds or into the Grand Slam, you've got to have a more diverse and expansive global sort of system. So it seems like the globalization and the growth of the tours, like the launch of the ADA here, is really what's kind of the catalyst to push in that direction. Yep. Yeah, absolutely. And, some of the players like Luke Humphries and Luke Littler, they've come out to Australia 2 years in a row now, and they're taking a gap year, taking the year off, just because it's such a draining thing for them to do. But for the crews, Matt Porter and Jamie Banks come out for the World Series, and, to have them out here is a very costly thing for everything that's going on back home, I'm sure. So with them sort of, I'm sure if they can start to become a little more hands-off with that side of thing, frees up budget, and if they can have the trust in local crews to handle it, then I think it's a positive all around.
Yeah, definitely. Just lifts the whole brand. And we've talked about it here locally, is kind of changed the misconception of the skepticism of around what darts actually is now, and how commercial it can be, and the standard is very different.
Yeah, absolutely. It's growing from piss up and people drink pints and smoke darts on the stage to professional athletes. Really, people have dietitians and physical regimes for training and all sorts of jazz.
I was just thinking about you in commentary the other week with way too many drinks in you when you said that. Then I was just like, yep, moving away from drinking when.
Hey, look, Friday nights are Friday nights.
It is. I think that was one of the. We had a lot of people tune in for that night too, so you've done well. Everyone wanted to hear you. Right. We probably should comment on some darts in front of us.
Yep.
Rambling for a little while, but
might be a good idea.
Yeah, we've got this is one of our games in our streaming board, which is Group L. One apiece at the moment. Both these teams lost their opening game, so this will elevate the winner to kind of be back in contention to getting off this board.
Yeah, 6 here for Hokai.
Because she's been amazing with the two dart combinations. I thought that would have gone straight in based on her previous attempts.
Yeah, perhaps if there was a way to leave tops off of 31.
Yeah. There you go. Matt Brennan and Kim Kelly taking that one out.
A young dude giving a wave to the camera. Must have been watching a bit of Tristan Bognar. Just look at how busy that room is. How good is that? 132 competitors, plus spectators, mates, family, the whole lot. We're over on the TV that's up the top center of frame there. Yeah. Yeah. If you're watching YouTube on a black and white TV, you should be asking yourself some tough questions. But I understand the point you're going to make, Kate.
Never know. Someone might be.
Yeah. Can't quite see through the crowd of people, but see if I can get a bit further zoomed in. Tiana's currently in the way, and Bo. But directly behind Tiana is the Aussie Dart Supplies stall.
Right. Tiana will be loving you doing this, by the way. She'll be mortified. So.
Oh, hang on. There's a sign from the young fella.
Is that hi, Mum?
Oh, dude, put it up again. Put it up again.
Put it up again. No, he's going to eat his lunch.
We don't have a game yet, so we can sit here and wait for him to realise.
It's making me feel like having chips now. Tell you what, Declan, if I'm ever playing on camera or on the stream boards and you zoom in on me, you are in so much trouble.
So I'll remember to specifically do that. You don't live too far from Pine, hey? You should go and have a game at Pine.
Nah.
No,
My darts are away for the year, I think.
fair enough.
Yeah. Plus, I said I'd be on comms. You know?
Yeah,
so-
true. Well, we'll be going in January as well. So if the bug, if you catch the bug over the New Year period with the Worlds, then it'll be there waiting for you in January.
I love Pine. I used to play out of Pine on a Thursday. It's such a awesome venue, great team that's there. And it was an awesome format as well.
Yeah. Awesome.
There's the boss.
Yeah,
The boss
Ben and
there on
Kathy
cam.
taking on Kim and Julie Lewis. I almost want to turn around and watch this game, to be fair. But I
Does he-
don't want to.
Can he hear that the camera's turned to him?
He'll be seeing it.
Yeah, okay.
Nah, I'll take that score, actually. 94, I'll take it.
Is that their game?
Yeah, not their scoreboard, but
No.
that's their board. Where are they? Board 7. This is a bit of an awkward angle on the dartboard for board number 7, just because it's right next to the stream board and the cameras are far too close, but at least you can still see what's going on. The stream board game has kicked off, so we might go back there and just sort of keep a bit of an ear out on what's happening. I'll just switch scoreboards again. Yeah, for sure. It's yeah, I suppose we're spoiled for them here in Queensland with every zone open having one, but just got to get the 180 list over to JK. We have hit the 9 that he was after, so Blake Hatchett, Ian Boyes, Corey Collins, Brett Matthews, Neil Hatchett, Chris Duncan, Lionel O'Brien, Jamie Gillespie, Aidan Janeway have hit 180s so far this afternoon. Oh, Benny gives a come on. They must have taken that leg. Yep, they lead the Lewises by 1 leg to 0. Massive effort. Yep, no worries. So Buckets leaves 102 for his partner. 151 for Pistol Pete is not going to go. $82, 2 darts in hand. Goes to treble 14, but only finds a single 9. Close it up all right, though. 70 here for Dot. 10, 20 tops. Doesn't miss the big number. Misses the double, though. 54 for buckets. Double 14, double 13. Wow, unfortunate. It's at tops, Pistol Pete. $39, so we go 7 for 32 here. Goes. Ooh. Very frustrated with that. $32 for Dot. Sorry. It hasn't gone. Double 4. Gets it.
So guys, I'm just going to quickly draw the first mate on, and we'll get this first draw done. Okay, the winning ticket for the first meet raffle is Black F52.
Hold on. Oh mate, you better tell it, Timmy.
I'll just repeat, Black F52.
This is good. Solid leg for Dot McLeod. Made the right move going 19s on 303. A 133 or 171 leaves some very nice finishes, but couldn't even hit the big 19s buckets. Oh, the 148 isn't going to go for Dot. She hit the first treble, missed the second. 81 sets up 67 for when Pistol Pete returns to the Oki. So, 6-7, Pistol Pete. 64. Shouldn't go 14 ball. No, oh, double 16, double 16. Oh. $82 sets up 150, but Dot McLeod has a shot at 32. Ooh, off the wire. Deflated. as the lead shortens for Sutton and McLeod in this leg. Kayleen for 150. Oh, she went for the ball as well. How good's that? Doesn't pay off, but well, it was funny. Gets it, Pistol Pete. Just want to check. So it's 1-1 between the Lewises and Ben and Kathy. Lewis's perch on 78. Ben and Kathy back on 239. Thinking about what way to go to give her partner the best chance of success. $28 on the board, leaves 203. Needs any big trouble, really. Doesn't find one. So 44 here for Bennell for the match. Double 12 for double Ted. Whoa. Double 5. Buckets. Double 5. An angry dart on the last, having busted. So 126. Big opportunity here for Pistol Pete. Treble for the bullseye. Nah, too high. Doesn't happen. 88 with a dart in hand. And just a 5. So double 5 here, Kayleen.
I feel like she's had a few attempts at this one. Double 5.
She has, and she has hit it, but not in the first few darts at it, at least. She's stepping back, regrouping. $83 here for Dot. Treble 17 goes for
One's
32.
Oh, double 8.
Pistol Pete's got his head in his hands.
Oh, no.
She's bust. No way. Double 5 here, Buckets. Tell you what, if there's a man in this room, you'd want to hit a double to save you. It's this man. Double 4. Oh, wow. Pistol Pete will be wanting to replicate at least the first start that we saw from Dot previously. Does. Double 16.
Oh,
This is feeling very similar.
Oh.
Oh, he hasn't bust, but he hasn't hit it either. Double 2. Fennel.
Oh, that's close.
Wow.
Double trouble again.
Double 8. Dot.
Inside.
Double 4. Useless bitch. That sounds a bit like what I was alluding to earlier. The
wrong side of the wire. None of these guys want it.
No. Blake, try one on the scorer, Kim Kelly. She's no fool. Double 1.
Nobody wants it.
No. Double 2.
Did a bit.
Double 4.
Gotta go, surely. Double 2. There you go. Got there in the end.
Well, I reckon after that we should take a bit of a squeeze around the grounds and see how the standings are looking. Bear with me. So, down to the last game of Group A, and whoa. Is that up to date? I'll just refresh it one more time just to make sure. Yeah, so it could make the... no, it won't make a difference. White and Dryden going through with Golevsky and Skipper as well, no matter the result of that last one. Thorne Jr. and Stack, Aldridge and Brown going through from Group B. I suppose unless Bennell and Kylie can blitz through 2-0 that game, then it becomes complicated. Anyway, Group C, Bruiser and Kailua going through top of the board with Beauchamp and Randall getting through as well. Still plenty of games on the rest of the boards, though, as they are boards of 5. Matthews and Reed, Stack and Ugle, top of Group D. Group E, Robinson and Wood, Wolger and Day. Group F, Harper and Fairley, Harrison and Moody. Group G, Lewis and Lewis, Ben and Kathy are there. They ended up losing that game 2-1 to the Lewises that they won the first leg of. Group H are streaming... no, sorry, not yet. Way not yet. Bo Henderson and Arena Platel undefeated, as are Morrison and Cocky, and they'll come down to play the last game against each other. So they will go through either way, but it's just who's top and who's second. Hill and Rodney, Marsh and Dorotich for Group I so far. Group J, Collins and Hatchett, Wolger and O'Brien. Group K, Collard and Gavorko, Clune and Bennell. But very tight there on Group K. Very, very tight, but we'll see. Group L is the streaming board. Hatchett and Bennell are sitting at the top. Sutton and McLeod in second, but it's quite tight there. M is Sutherland and Clark, Lloyd and Turnpenny so far, but again, pretty early, pretty close. Gambia and Matthews, Clark and Robinson in Group N, but another very tight one as the game is 9 darts in. Apologies. Oh, JK won the meat raffle.
Oh, good. He deserves it after all the hard work he puts in on a Friday night and when the events are on.
Absolutely. Massively hard work of the tournament director, JK.
We've got a few comments coming up on both the Facebook and YouTube comments as well. As we mentioned before, feel free to comment and say hi and share your thoughts on the day and who you think is going to take it out.
Yeah. And if you do comment on YouTube, we can, in a moment, we can do some of these ones.
As my mother-in-law will say, on the YouTube, on the World Wide Web. Bless.
And g'day to Kaylua Wilson, partner of Bruiser. Neil Hatchett, part of the commentary team. Says, hey Declan, watching live and playing today. Yeah, you guys topped the board. Good on you. And all the best in the knockouts.
We've got 67 combination pairs today, which is awesome.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of games to get through, which is why I've got so many boards and so many people in the room as well, which is amazing. What a great turnout for one of the last ones of the year.
Yep, exactly. There's obviously the Friday nights here at the Silver Sands are getting very popular. It's some great turnouts, but I think the Saturday events are a big hit as well.
Yeah, definitely. This is my first mixed doubles appearance for DSL on the Silver Sands. So I've done a few Friday nights. It's been a hell of a lot of fun with the crew.
Yep.
But it's nice to see so many new faces as well, and a couple of faces that I've seen before and names that I recognise from my old junior days, which is nice.
Yeah.
To be reacquainted with some of these players again. But it's what a great turnout.
Yeah, absolutely. Great day of darts. Way back on 226 here, boys and Langley, as Carmody and Hokai sat on double one. Quite the ordinary leg by the standards we've seen from boys and Langley so far today. But double trouble for Carmody. So 84 now, 2 darts in hand. Treble 12 is not going to leave a finishable number, but went off the board. She likes a treble 12 when she's not going for it, does Langley?
Double one can be such a pain when you get stuck on it.
Yeah.
It's like one of those ones you want to either hit cleanly or it's just going to take forever. Double eight. Bang. Steals it.
He was quiet then, no celebration, because he knows that was a scrappy leg and a hell of a steal. But alas, they are halfway there to another win.
Yeah, we were talking earlier about just the what a great day of darts in Australia is at the moment. We've got two massive tournaments, one here being at the Silver Sands and one over in Brisbane at the moment as well. Both very festive. The Christmas classics on both sides of the country.
Yep.
Lots of fancy dress, lots of great shirts, which is always fun to see. But I've got 3 screens at home watching the darts on, so I've got both events up, and it's what a great way to spend your day.
Yeah, absolutely right. I've just pulled up the draw of the Christmas Classic. They're down to the quarters, so getting to the pointy end, and there's some very talented pairs still in there.
Yes, absolutely.
Dave Marshall, Poona Ben, a very strong pairing, and they're going to take on Jeremy Fagg and Jamie Rundle.
That'll be a cracker.
Yeah.
And then my mates, you've got Ryan Garrity and Paul O'Malley. They play at our local. We play in the same team together, and they are doing very well. They are dressed as, I think, Jesus and Michael today. So they are looking incredible and throwing great darts as well.
Yeah, awesome.
So just in terms of the standings for this match, this is one that will determine. Well, if Ian and Langley take this one, they should move up into second place on the board. But it's all going to come down to the wire, I think. Some of these groups are very, very close. Some of the
Ian's praying. He's doing the cross his heart. Bloody hell, mate. I don't know if it's that desperate. Sorry to cut you off there. I just had to have a bit of a laugh about that.
No, all good. Sometimes you got to do what you got to do.
Mm-hmm.
That means asking for help from wherever. Then go
from a higher power.
From a higher power, yeah.
Oh, rubbish.
Ian's got the shadow on the back of his shirt. Trying to work it out. If anyone knows, feel free to comment.
Yeah. Yeah, I've got no idea. I've met Ian once or twice at different events over there, but don't know the origin of his nickname.
It's probably something really, really basic that we just
Yeah, a lot of darts nicknames come from random bloody stories.
What about you? Have you got one?
Well, speaking of random stories, back in the day, it was Big Bird.
Right.
So went away to Gladstone in 2016 for juniors and played alongside Kathleen Martin's son. His name was Ione.
Mm-hmm.
And someone misheard it and called him Ernie.
Oh. Yep.
And so we called Alex Jopling, who's Jules Adamski's son. He became Ernie, and it was Bert and Ernie because they were playing pairs.
Yep.
And then I became Big Bird, and that stuck. As Carpentry takes out 17, treble 1, double 7.
Nice.
Bloody hell.
You got to do what you got to do.
Yeah.
That does level it up. So we're going to a third leg again. I do like a third leg. I like a third leg. And a few of them have gone to this today. So I love seeing tight matches, which is nice.
I'm so sorry, Kate, but I love that the innuendo was lost on you there.
It was. That's why I just kept going.
I suppose that's all you can do is power on through the... Yep. Keep it going and just pretend it never happened.
Yes.
No, but a last leg decider is enjoyable for everyone except the players involved. We, as commentators and as fans, enjoy watching it go down to the wire.
I must be too naive, I just miss all these things.
I think it's certainly come with the job of being part of DSL is that if you don't pick up on the innuendos, Ben will.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah. Well, we were thinking it may happen last night, but didn't all come together in the end. But yeah, certainly. Yeah, because I was talking to Ben about it during the week. I was like, oh, I think that both Bruiser and Kate are available Friday. I don't think they've ever even spoken to each other. And like, obviously, you know of each other just through the circumstance. But yeah. Yeah.
Couldn't join the crew, but thankfully all up and running this morning, ready for.
Yeah, exactly. Great to at least have you in for today, and looking forward to having you in for next week as well at Pine Rivers.
Yeah, that's going to be. I'm really looking forward to it next Friday night. Being an ex-Pine representative, I'm hoping we get a good turnout at the club, and everyone sort of enjoys it and things run smoothly, so we can kick the year off and do it all again next year as well.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I'll be up there and streaming from the venue and keeping an eye on things from that side of it. But we'll also have Heather and Lynn, who run the comps at Carroll Park. So they'll be driving up and just to help out and be there just in case. So very appreciative of those two lovely ladies making the journey up. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's it. Because, yeah, like Heather and Lynn hadn't really done a whole lot on that side of things before in terms of running tournaments. They help out with the Tuesdays and Thursday leagues at Carroll Park. But, yeah, when this came on, I was like, yeah, righto, if you want to learn, I'll teach you how to run it all and how to use Dart Connect and all those kind of things. And, yeah, they've been invaluable with all of that side of it. So, no.
Carmody then just bringing it back to the game, having a lovely setup shot there to leave tops for his partner, who we know can hit top as well. Again, here looking at 98, so 15.
No.
20 to leave tops.
Yeah.
It's a battle of 40.
Ooh, doesn't work on this occasion, so should be down 3 for 32 probably. 7 for double 14, eh? And I think the only camera that captures double 14 well is this one, unfortunately. But it doesn't go.
It's my favourite double 14. My starting double.
There you go. A bit like a Mensur Suljevic.
Oh, no, we've had this discussion before.
Yes, as soon as I thought of that, I was like, yeah, we've spoken about this. But it, whoa, sorry, wrong camera. What? Sorry. Yeah, I suppose it's if you have a very straight throw and you're going to miss up or down, then double 14 and double 11, double 9, they're the kind of
so
sides.
Unlucky.
Wow.
Great darts. So Ian here looking at double 16.
Gets
Bang.
it done.
So that I think that with that should cement their second place spot on the group. Really unlucky there for Katrina and Carmody. They played well, just couldn't hit that last double at the end.
That's the way it goes.
That was the way the cookie crumbles.
Yeah, proves that even if you're having a scoring nightmare, like Boys and Langley were, you can just hang in there and get the job done.
Not over until that last double's hit, as I always got told as a junior.
Yeah.
You're never in it until you're suddenly not. So,
yeah.
Or the other way around, you're in it until you're suddenly not.
Yeah. Just gonna do a cheeky zoom in on the. There we go. We can see the Aussie Dart Supplies stock on the desk on the left-hand side of frame there, and all the admin crew scurrying around.
Plenty of DSL shirts we can see there as well.
Yeah. Yep. JK, BK, and.
You don't have to have a K in your name to be on the committee with JK and BK.
No, you don't. But well, to run the comps and work on Dart Connect, it appears you do.
Sandwiches left, pizza up, come behind the curtain, boys. That's right.
Yeah. Oh, Benny's up on the board again as well. When I was talking to Ben at 2 a.m. after stream had said, he was like, "Oh, how much bad shit did you say about me while I was playing?" I was like, "Oh no, I was actually quite nice and calm and respectful." "Oh, you should have ripped into me. I would have ripped into me if I was you." Yeah.
Obviously, there's a lot for darts in not just WA, but everywhere else as well. And is definitely pro darts and pro darts fan. So puts in, as do you, puts in a lot of time and effort to bring darts to the fan.
Yeah, absolutely. He just loves it. You know, that's the big thing. He just loves it. Loves being around it, being a part of it, and doing what he can.
Yeah, for sure.
Just as that game gets started. I didn't want the camera to whip around whilst the other player was throwing there.
Is the camera? I've never played there, so I don't know if is it a quiet camera or can you hear it moving?
No, it's not so much that you hear it. It's just with the shape of it, you'll notice it moving.
As soon as the game's done.
Yeah, right.
See if I can get a good angle of it.
Kaylee having a great time.
Yeah, well, her daughter is one of the people playing against Ben and Kathy there, so must have been something big. Yeah, well, it looks like they took the win. That camera's there.
Oh yeah, nice.
It's behind the pole, that camera, so you can't see it with this view, but yeah.
So Kim, another cracking 19 start player as well.
Yeah.
It's interesting though with some of these ladies, like you've got, obviously I've mentioned Dot before and Kim here, but Janine Castor over in Victoria is another quality 19s player, but all three of them, as soon as they go up the 20s, they'll hit them as well. You know, so it's just, they're incredible in their own right as well. And yeah. Very hard to play.
On 233, Bucket starts on 19s, hits a single 19 and then switches to the 20s.
Mm.
2 19s and a 25 would have left the big fish. Instead, he's left a 169.
Yeah.
You silly goose.
I think Ian's giving it to him a little bit there. Yeah, nice pick up there.
Double three. Oh.
Lovely darts. Another one of them.
No, tops.
Great effort. What we've seen so far today on this board is that there's been more people struggling to hit doubles than hitting them cleanly. So
Yeah.
let's see what Kim can do here. Hate it when that happens. Kayleen looking at tops. Double 10, take the first leg. Another attempt at double 5 they might have. Matt looking at double 3. Does the same
bust.
thing. So, buckets. Double 5. Oh no, that's right. I should know that he splits it.
That wasn't Blake celebrating. That's Ian.
Oh, that was Ian.
Thought scorers were impartial, boysy.
I think you're just excited about darts.
Oh, would have been excited about that one.
Yeah. Ooh. Ooh, here we go. Yeah, there it is. Nice darts there from Matt. I think Ian's getting more animated as the day goes on.
Perhaps a function of getting pissed as the day goes on.
Potentially. 29. Have you opened your bottle of Jack yet?
No, I realised it's not Jack. It's a Kraken Spice Rum.
Oh,
That's
nice.
what I bought. But no, I've got it sitting on top of the fridge to crack shortly, but I haven't yet.
I thought you'd wait till after 5.
Well, wait till we start the knockouts, because the knockouts run pretty quick, and I won't have the opportunity to get too pissed during them.
We should might put it to the viewers and the voters. Who wants to hear Declan again after a few drinks?
Yeah, God, no. That's not the viewers' decision this time.
No, it's nice to see that everyone enjoys themselves though. Whether
Yeah,
you're streaming, whether you're commentating, whether you're playing, watching.
Yep.
Ian here looking to set up a shot. Him. I've got Kayleen here looking at 92 to take this match. Triples. Ooh, ooh.
26 on the
26.
board leaves 66. $128 here for Kim. has to go up to the 18s. Doesn't find the big single. Buckets, 20 tops for what could be one of the first clean finishes of the day.
Yes.
Yeah, gets it done.
Look at that. Hit it straight away. I've just had a look at the ladies' darts Queensland doubles, and there's been a couple of upsets.
Right.
So, Melina Vanderkaboom and Jamie Loba just lost out in their quarterfinal. We also had Kim Mitchell and Joe Hadley lose out in their quarterfinal.
Wow.
As
Who beat
well.
Kim and Joe?
Michelle McGarry and Beth Barclay. So Michelle and her daughter. We also had Teresa Morris and Amanda Locke go out in the top 16 as well. So there's a few big names that have fallen in that one. So we've got Jade Whitworth and Vanessa James, who are both amazing players, Queensland State players. They're still in, and they'll play Michelle and Beth. And on the other side, we've got Elise and then Kelly Blair playing Chrissy Shear and Davina Frith. So, some new names and some new...
interesting matchups. And, well, good to see some, some, I suppose, non-favourites in a field of some massive pairs going through.
Yeah, absolutely. And then in the men's, I'll just quickly read out, we've got Nathan Squires and Brandon Saunders playing Jeremy Fagg and Jimmy Rundle in one semi-final, and then Kai Smith, Tony Shreve playing Steve Luke and Rob Vanderdrift in the other semi-final.
Drifty into the semi-final with Steve Luke. There you go. So, Drifty is a colourful pant-wearing local of the Redlands Darts Club.
He is, yes. And he does wear those colourful pants. So we get to see them every Wednesday night at Redlands. So, so they're down to semi-final on that one, on both the ladies and the men's at the DQ Christmas Classic.
Awesome. And speaking of colourful...
Yes, plenty in this room.
Bailey Marsh.
I saw Tiana, his doubles partner, is wearing a similar outfit. It might be the same one, but they are definitely on brand for this event.
Yeah. And see, the thing I've noticed about Bailey, as he yawns, as I was about to say, he could be playing some really good darts. He just looked tired as fuck all the time.
He does.
He was the Gold Nugget champion a week ago up in Tennant Creek.
Tennant Creek, yep.
And for the second time, I think it was back in 22 or 23. I don't know. I got it right on the Facebook post. But so good to see him get another golden nugget, and no doubt he'd be happy to be earning some money to look after his little nugget, his youngster.
Segue, well done. Right.
You know what? As we wait to get this next game underway, let's have another quick squiz at some of the pictures that were sent through to us earlier by Benno from the venue. Got Dion Wyatt from the admin crew. Dylan Skipper in his shirt and hat. Chelsea Hatchett and Corey Collins. Kathy Stewart there with a couple of her mates. Brett Matthews and his missus and young fella. Bo and little Bo Anderson. There is Bailey Marsh with the youngster there. And the meat raffle that JK is going to be taking home thanks to Gilbert and Sons Fresh Food Market.
Yeah, I was going to say, if we can get some new photos as well, get some more photos of the rest of the crew, because there's amazing outfits at the venue today. So I'd love to see some of those ones.
Yeah, absolutely. I'll put a call out into the group asking if anybody's got any other pictures from the day. Oh, that game actually had started. My bad.
Only just started.
I just got to fix the camera up. There we go.
22.
Just having a look at the results at the moment. So if you do want to follow at home, folks, we are on Dark Connect, so DSL Silver Sands Christmas Mixed Doubles. You'll be able to have a look for that. And if you head to group play, you'll be able to see all the different groups that are currently going in the standings. The matches will obviously give you the live games at the moment, but had a few boards finished. A couple of boards only had 4 players on them, so they moved through those quite quickly. We've got a few boards that are hitting the last couple of games on their board, so we should be able to wrap up pretty quickly in terms of the end of the round robin. And then from there, we'll be able to get those knockout games up and running too. So one thing the Silver Sands does very well is run through the games quite quickly and get new games moving as boards become available. So keep up to date with those movements as they go.
Yeah, awesome. And thank you, Marianne, for the comment letting us know that Leanne Randall, who won the ladies' gold nugget last weekend, is also here playing today.
Yeah, awesome. I'll just check that out, actually. Let's see. Oh. Yeah, it looks like so. Leanne is in Group C and has finished with her partner in second place. So we'll be heading through to the knockouts as well.
Yeah, awesome.
We've got Peter here looking at 92 to take the opening leg in this game. Double 16. Ooh, just clip that wire. Beautiful first up. Got a bit of time with the guys back on 220.
Don't know what he's done. Oh, he's knocked the hockey out of the ground. Bloody hell.
Wait, you put it in the wrong hole.
Childish joke there from Buckets. Bloody hell.
140.
Garode not distracted by the shenanigans. Bangs into ton 40. Piles the pressure on. Oh. Tops. Needs to, I was going to say needs to stay high above the treble 20, but veers off into the 5s instead. Double 12, Pistol Pete.
Very close. You just want to go in off that barrel. But yeah.
And he does.
I was going to say sometimes easier said than done, though.
Yeah.
Takes that opening leg. And that was, I was going to say, it was with throw, actually. So. It's all about the walk in this, I think, when you sort of cut throat first the 2 legs. If you lose the leg on your throw and then you have to kind of try and break when it's not your throw, it's hard. It's hard
Yeah.
one.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's quite brutal, this, that the throw is determined by the Dark Connect coin toss.
Yeah.
Oh, no, it was 38. I was going to say, is that no score? But no, she snuck a double 19 in there.
Yeah, Katrina's. It's interesting. Like her scoring is a bit random, but when she comes to her doubles, it's like bang bang.
Yeah. Yeah. Suppose you just, some players are just like that. No real explanation for it, but it's the way it goes sometimes.
Nineteens are getting a workout on this board.
Yeah.
With a few players opting to play the 19s.
As you say that, typical
just
19
saying.
player Dot McLeod goes 20s.
I know. I was thinking that, except for Dot, who's decided that she wants to abandon her 19s.
$19 on the board. He'll want. No, what? 269. Oh, Pete. Yeah, thanks, Blake. He's thinking what we're thinking.
Just love the look on Dot's face sometimes.
Yeah, some players talk about keeping the emotion in and not showing anything. Dot shows all the emotion. I suppose if you're watching from behind as an opponent, you probably don't see it as much as what we do on the camera.
Yeah, I got told I could never play poker because you can just read my face. So 128 here for Katrina.
It'd be typical of her game today if she took that out. But
Oh, that's left it handy.
yeah, 1 for 1 here for Dot. Starts the 19. She's almost in the 17s there.
She might have gone for the 1717.
I suppose she could have. It does work out. Righto, 70 here for Garode.
20 for tops. Nice marker. Oh, just wanted to almost aim for the flight, top of the flight. That one just scooted in over the top. It's a really nice marker, that second up.
Probably go down for a 19 or 15 here.
Never go anywhere you can bust. That's where I would have gone. With the exception of 60, because there's no other way to go.
Yeah. Double 15.
I feel like, did she hit this one before? Maybe not.
I don't know. Oh, she has that time.
Say, there's two dark combinations Katrina does really well on. Dare I say it, we're going to a last leg again.
Yeah. I don't know. You said it the right way, the innuendo-less way there.
Have to be mindful. Nice opening set there by Sato. Nice response.
Got a few photos coming through from Charlotte Bennell to the players group, so we'll get a few of those downloaded and flash them up later.
Mr. Consistent in this leg for Peter.
81.
Dot heading back down to her trusty 19s.
30.
Solo's gone ton in this one.
100.
So 85 here for Dot McLeod. Goes to 15s. 20 ball. Not going to happen.
Six.
Ooh.
I think I could very easily read the words on Hoko's lips there.
Yeah.
6, 20
20
tops,
tops.
pistol.
Tops.
Oh.
Ooh.
To 81 here, Carmody.
19s. 12.
12 ball.
Bullseye. Oh, we almost walked that one in ourselves on commentary.
Not to be, so double 10 here, Dot.
Yes. Pete jumped for joy in the background there. Very excited about that one.
Yeah, absolutely. As you should be.
Yes. Well, it's getting quite tight at the top of the tables now with some of these boards. So let's just refresh on what that looks like for that group.
Well, we might as well do a run through for the entire comp, I reckon. I'll refresh it. And why is that? No, it's not refreshed yet. That's why. Why's that? No, okay. Something must be stuck on the results end.
On the
Group A, yeah.
Yeah, I've been watching that for a while. It hasn't moved, so.
Yeah, okay. Oh, well. The top two of that are confirmed either way, no matter what that last result was. It's White, Dryden, Galewski, Skipper. Group B, Thorn Jr., Stack. Bennell and Kylie have gotten through just by one leg. There you go. Group C, Bruiser and Kailua top. Beauchamp and Randall second. Group D is not quite finalised. Depends on the result of that last match between Matthews, Reid, Marsh and Marsh. But Moody and Anderson are through. Stack and Ugle provisionally through. Group E, Robinson, Wood, Walgett, Day. It's all confirmed there, no matter the last couple of results. Group F, it's Harper and Fairley. That board's all done and dusted. And it's also Harrison and Moody. Group G, the Lewises are through no matter what. And Ben and Kathy provisionally through. It comes down to whether, realistically, any of those bottom three, really, it's down to their results. There you go. Group H is Bo and Harina through with Morrison and Cocky in second place. That's all done and dusted. Group I, Bailey, Marsh, Tiana, Dorotich guaranteed to be through. Michelle Rodney and R. Rodney and Hill are provisionally there, but still a bit tight. Group J is done and dusted. It's Collins and Hatchett, Wolger and O'Brien. Group K, Wadsworth and Shearer guaranteed through, and the Pickets are provisionally there. Group L, the streaming board. We have one game left. Hatchett and Bennell, Sutton and McLeod provisionally there. But Hatchett and Bennell going undefeated are guaranteed to be there. Group M, Sutherland Clark and Miller Beaver provisionally through. Still, they're actually a little bit behind, so they'll probably be spreading to another board to catch up. And Group N, Clark and Robertson, Gamby Matthews, no guaranteed to be there, no matter what that last result. And the game's already underway. Final round robin game on the streaming board.
Not the final game we will show, but just in terms of the draw that's being put on this board at this stage. We will be, one thing the Silver Sands do as well, the team on the ground there, is make sure there's games continually up on our streaming board. So there's a lot of darts still to be seen, even if it's just pulled from different draws to be showcased.
Yeah, definitely. And I don't think BK entered in the comp today, so he's just running around free, sorting all that out. And also JK is finished up for the round robin. He's gone through, so he'll be free to have a hand in all that as well. So getting down towards a finish in this first leg, the last match of Group L. One 6-1, not going to go for Langley. Some of the kids getting a little loud in the background. It's getting to that point in the afternoon. Comp's been going for 3 and a bit hours now. No, just under 3 hours now. 131 is on for boys. There's 71 with 2 darts in hand. Not going to go now. But he's left tops for Langley. Great setup shot. Brennan on 142. Got some work to do. Goes for 2 treble 17s to leave tops. Finds a single and an 8. And a 25. Leaves 92. Tops here for Langley. Gets it done. As they miss the high five. Getting a whole bunch of cracking photos that we'll be able to show off probably once this game's done, because there'll be a little bit of a gap while the guys look to put another game on the stream board.
Yeah, there's definitely some great outfits that we're seeing around the traps.
Yeah, for sure. And there's also pictures from Charlotte Bennell of the food that the Silver Sands and Benny have put on for all the players.
Yeah,
Looks great. I won't be able to show all of that off. There's too many pictures, but take my word for it. It's pretty good.
How was your lunch, mate?
Yeah, not bad for
Bad?
a microwaved reheated Chinese.
Say whenever Benny's put up some of the stuff, the Silver Sands, some of the food that they have there on their weeknights, it looks bloody sensational.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. And he was talking in one of his videos the other day about the banging steak, T-bone steak deal they had going on.
Nice. Yeah, I'm hoping we were going to go out for tea tonight, but I think we might move it to tomorrow night instead. I think.
Yeah, fair enough. It's was it now 5:30? Yeah. Oh well, it's up to you. If you would prefer to knock off and go out, it's up to you. No pressure to be around all night.
No, got to see it to the end. Come on.
Yeah, fair enough.
Everything stuff. I want to see who takes the title.
Yeah, awesome. No, I prefer to have you here, but just letting you know
Well,
you're not imprisoned.
Jesus, mate, if you want me to go, just say it.
No, no, you're fine. 18 for the bullseye for Boise.
Ooh.
Got there a little late. 120 here. Kim Kelly hits a 5. So 47 here for Langley. 19 double 14. Your favourite, Kate? Oh, wow! Into the 11s. Looked like she was going for the double 11, but highly doubt that. 3 double. Hey.
That's confused me.
Unless the scoreboard's on the fridge, yeah.
Yeah.
What's the tablet is saying 17 for boys and 9 for Kelly and Brennan. Gosh, I can only imagine. He looks like his leg's been caught in a bear trap.
Or that he stood on Lego. I just think of someone.
Yeah.
Like someone
Double 2, Kim.
Ooh. Right, so we've got here Langley on 17.
Boise's holding up a sign.
Was he holding up?
Let me get the camera up there.
Oh, no, I missed it.
Can't see it. Have a look on the TV, Boise, and realise you're holding it too high.
Vicky Hutchins just commented saying, "Come on, my kids. They're doing all right."
Yeah. You think Chelsea? Oh, there we go. Boise gets it. I think Chelsea and Corey topped their group, and so did Blake and Kayleen. So I don't know if you got any more kids in the field, Vicky. I know Bruiser's a relation, but
Doing all right
he
as well.
also topped his group with his partner Kayla.
They've all topped the group, so they've all done
Yeah,
the Hatchet name proud.
yeah.
It's quite a few families. We were talking about this a few weeks ago. The darting families, especially over in WA and Queensland, it also runs quite deep.
Yeah.
There's a few families in the room with the Hatchets, the Pickets, the Andersons. There's a few in there.
Yep. Just no warning, we're back on camera. But yeah, no, exactly right. It's that's one of the things about darts. It is kind of it's a family sport. It's why there's not a lot of sports where the whole family can go and play. Put in a team or all be involved in it. It's normally the kids play footy and the parents are involved in it and the admin side of it. But you can compete and be in the admin side with darts. It's just the way that it goes. It's unique in that kind of aspect. Well, let's have a squiz at a couple more of these pictures from the Silver Sands. You got Harina and I'm so sorry, but I don't know the name of the other lady pictured. You got Lil Bo Anderson, Don't Be a Grinch. And Tiana Dorotich playing pairs with Bailey Marsh. And I can just confirm they are exactly matching in their clothing. Got Angela Clark and her partner there in almost matching pink clothing. You got you mentioned earlier that Harina and Bo, their kids are playing together as well, and there they are. Bo's daughter and Harina's son. And there is Paul Mers selling raffle tickets, and Benno, I think he's trying to gesture that he's buying tickets, but yeah, I don't know. It's a weird look, but anyway, he's trying.
It looks like he's bribing. He's bribing them.
Yeah.
It looks like a cheeky look on his face.
Yeah. Anyway, look, might be like it looks like he's trying to train a dog. Come here. It's in my hand. Sorry, he just copped an elbow to the head.
Face, thanks, the other way around. Yeah.
Well, we'll cut back across to the venue. See what's cracking over there.
I don't know if anyone will be shocked to know that Declan and I are not in the same room.
Yeah.
or maybe that punch in the face just showed them that.
Yeah. Look, I think that most people that have ever watched DSL before realise that we have the movie magic to put the comms team in the same room.
Which is handy when we all we've obviously got the East Coast team and the West Coast team, which is awesome. You've got you're stuck with us today with the East Coast team commentating on the West Coast, considering the boys are in the room and participating in their Christmas kind of celebrations, end of year celebrations there at Silver Sands. So
yeah,
it's awesome to see the guys doing so well and having a great time.
Yeah, exactly. And us being able to do it from home saved the crew about probably $2,000 in flights.
Yeah.
To fly the pair of us over there and do it for the venue. So makes it all a little bit more practical.
For sure.
Scorer there noticed the camera moving. Dylan Dunster there.
Mm-hmm.
Not throwing, but walking up now.
Yes. Even Tamara, they had a slow start, so I think they were sitting fourth on their board or third on their board last time I looked at it. So a bit of work to do for them.
Yeah, and that is Kailua Wilson throwing on the streamboard there in the right of frame, partner of Bruiser. And then Tiana Dorotich, a couple of boards over.
He's got such a lovely throw. I've always loved Tiana throw. Very slow. As someone I'm a quick player, so when you play against Tiana, it is a bit of an adjustment.
Yeah.
And I've played doubles with her a couple of times, and it was really interesting, the dynamic, because I'm so quick and she was, very, a lot slower. It was very interesting when we played together as well.
Yeah.
But her arm and her release is just so good.
Yeah.
Like, look at that, just like textbook.
Yeah.
So that follow through, snap of the wrist, amazing to watch.
Yep, and partner Bailey Marsh. He it's like a little bit of a go forward and then a snap and then it goes. It's interesting. It's unique. I don't think it's always been like that. I think it's just a little quirk that's kind of developed and just one of
For
those
those
things.
starting out, I just want you to have a look at Tiana's release and her finger pointing of a throw. That index finger.
Yep.
That's what you would call a textbook throw. It will probably say that in the junior coaching manual. If you ever got a copy of the junior coaching manual, Declan.
No, I didn't.
Oh, yes. So I think it's actually got Nathan Pace and Geordie Clark on the front of it as
right.
some examples of quality textbook orthodox throwing.
Yeah.
But it is a pretty good little coaching booklet. I don't know if you can get it on Darts Australia website. I'm not sure, but they used to give it out.
Yeah, okay. Oh, well, it's one to keep in mind, try and track down. I know there's there's a lot of good resources. There was one that I found on Darts Queensland website. I think they posted it on Facebook a couple of months back, and it was just this long document just kind of detailing the whole history of darts in Queensland. And I spent probably a good hour just sort of scrolling through, reading some snippets and whatever, and just cool to see the things like that being preserved and made available. So hopefully the junior coaching book is on there too.
Yeah, for sure. There's been some great stuff over the years we put together, and there's various people that have taken it upon themselves as well to collate things. I know Paul Bithell was doing, quite a few years ago when there were so many different calendars, collating all the calendars and giving everyone a little pocketbook full of the schedules of all the events that were on all across the country, which was a nice little gesture for the players down there. But there's
awesome.
heaps of things that are available, and obviously these days we've got resources online that can, and Facebook groups and websites and all sorts of things that can share stuff.
Yep.
So there's plenty of info there if you want it, and you just got to go looking for it, really.
Yeah, exactly. There's JK on the phone. Someone standing right in front of him. You got Aiden Janeway, Brent Kenny there having a yarn. Benno's sitting outside having a bush chook, the emu export. See if we can get a real mega close up on him. Bang. He's right behind the pillar in the joint in the glass window. But well. And the window could probably use a bit of a clean, but well.
Well, I was just talking about the Darts Australia Technical Manual, it's called, with Jordan Clark from WA and Nathan Pace from Queensland on the front of it. You can get it on Amazon.
Wow.
You can actually get it. It's called the Darts Technical Manual. It's $11.99 on Amazon.
There you go.
Yes.
Is that a physical copy or a
There's a physical copy. You can get an ebook on iTunes for $11.99 as well.
Yeah, sweet. Trying to decipher this message from Aiden Janeway. Live stream spectator circle going on. Is he talking about the TV?
Maybe people are watching the live stream in the room.
There is also the TVs out in the front bar that have it on, so maybe there's people watching it out there. Oh, no. Yeah, there's a group of people there in front of the telly.
Oh, nice.
Give them 10 or 15 seconds for the stream to catch up, and they'll see themselves. Georgie Stack there, walking with his bag. And John Kiley has let us know that the knockout will start in probably about 20 minutes.
Okay.
Well, given we don't have another round robin game coming at us, maybe we could take a bit of a break, Kate, and head in a bit refreshed into the knockout in that 20 minutes time. So we'll leave we'll put the promo on and leave the picture of the room just for a bit, and be back shortly. Cheers, guys.
Friday Night Fever hits the Silver Sands Tavern. Dartstream Live proudly presents the biggest, baddest, most electrifying night of steel tip action in town. Friday night live darts. Every single Friday, round robin into knockout carnage. $800 prize pot when we hit 60 plus players, $350 for the champion, $150 runner up. Only $20 to get in the game. Registration closes at 6:45 p.m. sharp. First start flies at 7 p.m. Silver Sands Tavern is powered by Bailey's Carpentry Services, Mining Electrical Solutions, Aussie Dart Supplies Online, Shot Darts, First Choice Metal Traders. Get down under, throw down tonight. Exclusive live global stream on Dartstream Live. The world's watching, so bring your A game. By Shot Darts, Aussie Dart Supplies Online, Bailey's Carpentry Services, First Choice Metal Traders, Silver Sands Tavern, Mining Electrical Solutions. Get down under, throw down tonight. Friday Night Fever hits the Silver Sands Tavern. Dartstream Live proudly presents the biggest, baddest, most electrifying night of steel tip action in town. Friday night live darts. Every single Friday, round robin into knockout carnage. $800 prize pot when we hit 60 plus players, $350 for the champion, $150 runner up. Only $20 to get in the game. Registration closes at 6:45 p.m. sharp. First start flies at 7 p.m. Silver Sands Tavern is powered by Bailey's Carpentry Services, Mining Electrical Solutions, Aussie Dart Supplies Online, Shot Darts, First Choice Metal Traders. Get down under, throw down tonight. TAB betting, pool tables, sit-down dining and a great night of darts. Exclusive live global stream on Dartstream Live. The world's watching, so bring your A game. By Shot Darts, Aussie Dart Supplies Online, Bailey's Carpentry Services, First Choice Metal Traders, Silver Sands Tavern, Mining Electrical Solutions. Get down under, throw down tonight. Friday Night Fever hits the Silver Sands Tavern. Dartstream Live proudly presents the biggest, baddest, most electrifying night of steel tip action in town. Friday night live darts. Every single Friday, round robin into knockout carnage. $800 prize pot when we hit 60 plus players, $350 for the champion, $150 runner up. Only $20 to get in the game. Registration closes at 6:45 p.m. sharp. First start flies at 7 p.m. Silver Sands Tavern is powered by Bailey's Carpentry Services, Mining Electrical Solutions, Aussie Dart Supplies Online, Shot Darts, First Choice Metal Traders. Get down under, throw down tonight. for the live global stream on Dartstream Live. The world's watching, so bring your A game.
G'day guys, just thought I'd break up the promo and all that kind of jazz with a bit of me talking. Thanks for your patience. Still a little bit before we get into the knockout phase of the tournament. Comment there from YT White Tiger on YouTube. Why isn't the DSL Facebook page live? Pretty plain and simple, because we had the page deleted. We had to start fresh, and Facebook has a weird little rule that you've got to have the page for a certain amount of time before you can live stream on it. So we are live on Facebook on my personal account, Declan Bailey, but and that's shared onto the Dartstream Live Facebook page. But can't stream direct to that till about the January mark. So you got to put up with me and Ben streaming to our accounts for the next little while. But I mean, if you're watching on YouTube, YouTube's the best place to watch it anyway. Best quality, put it on your TV and let it go. That's where I like to rewatch it, and I suppose it's personal preference. But anyway, g'day Warren Ackery, was as well at darts. Says, Arvo all, hope you're well, was it? Cheers for tuning in. And like I said, thanks everybody for sticking around. About another 5 or so minutes before we look at getting into the knockouts. I'll just see if the draw's been put out. May well have. No, still pending draw. Might as well quickly blitz through a recap of who's qualified to go through into the knockout phase. So the table toppers in the group results for the round robin. So Edwina Dryden, Dion Wyatt, Jay Galevsky, Dylan Skipper from Group A. Group B, Thorne Jr. and Stack Bennell, and I think it's Burma Bennell and John Kiley in second place there. Group C, Bruiser Hatchett and Kailua Wilson, Bo Champ and Randall going through in second. Group D, A Moody, L Anderson, Brett Matthews and Jay Reed going through in second by one leg. Group E, C Robinson, Jay Wood, Wolga, L Day going through in second. Group F, G Harper, R Fairley, T Harrison, A Moody. Group G, Kimmy and Julie Lewis, D Dunster and T Brown going through. No, D Dunster and T Brown have not gone through. Dart Connect just doesn't like to make those decisions. Instead, it is Ben Namnick and Kathy Stewart by 0.49 in the averages is what's made the difference there. Being tied up on 2 matches won, 5 legs won, 0 for and against. So we will see Ben and Kathy in the knockout phase. Just very tight there on Group G. Group H, Bo Anderson, Harina Platel, S. Morrison and Evelyn Cocky going through there. Group I, Bailey Marsh, Tiana Dorotich, and B Hill R. Rodney going through, convincingly by 3 points on the average. Group J, C. Collins, Corey Collins and Chelsea Hatchett, with S. Wolga and L. O'Brien going through in second. Group K, Ricky Pickett Jr. and Kaylee Pickett topping the group. M. Wadsworth and S. Shearer going through second. Group L was our streaming round-robin board. Blake Hatchett, Kayleen Bennell, and Boys and A. Langley going through. Group M, D. Sutherland, M. Clark, G. Lloyd, and E. Turnpenny going through by one leg there. And Group N, A. Clark, L. Robertson, and Jay Gamby, Team Matthews going through. Mark James asks, how's young Matty Wade going? Whereabouts was he? Wade M, we're looking for. With 67 pairs in the comp, but not super easy to spot names out. There we go. He was in Group A. Wade M, Edwards M, did not win a game, unfortunately, Mark. So they will not be progressing into the knockout phase of the tournament. Speaking of, no bracket there yet. All right. Might just cut back to the room, but no promo. We'll just listen to what's going on around the grounds for a bit and be back soon with the start of the knockout. Yeah, absolutely, Mark. Matty Wade puts in a good effort. He was on the streaming board last night. Had a good crack at it, but great to see the young ones in having a good run. Little Bo Anderson, who you can see there. Plenty of youngsters there on the stream board actually that throwing some darts. But great to see so many juniors in the comp today as well. There's a whole bunch of them, and love that it's a family night at the Silver Sands. As much as it's a pub, any of the youngsters are welcome, and families come down and spend their Friday at the Silver Sands Tavern and their Saturdays too when we have these mixed comps on.
Knockout events on now. Drawers going live. Board 1, Fennell, Clifton Beauchamp, Randall. Board 2, Anderson, Patel, Wadsworth, Board 3, Ali Marsh, Tiana Dorotich, Sharon Fulgar, O'Brien. Board 4, D. Sutherland, Mitch Clark, Toiler Harrison, Andrew Moody. Board 5, Carol Robinson, Justin Wood, Jane Gamby, Tim Matthews. Board up on the stream, Blake Hatchett, Caleb, Ben Namnick, Kathy Stewart. Board 6, Julie Lewis, Kim Lewis, Ian Boys, Amanda Langley. Board 7, Julie Galuski, Dylan Skipper, Brett Matthews, Georgia Reed. Board 9, Corey Collins, Chelsea Hatchett, Brayden Hill, Raylene Rodney. Board 10, Angela Clark, Liam Robertson, Robert Walgar, Leanne Day. Board 11, Glenn Harper, Robin Fairley, Guy Lloyd, Emma Turnpenny. 12, Ricky Pickett Jr., Kaylee Pickett, Sean Mott, Evelyn Cocky. Refresh the boards. Please, game on.
Awesome. Well, there you heard it. We are going to have previous winners, Buckets Blake Hatchett and Kayleen Bennell, up against Ben Namnick and Kathy Stewart. Ben Hunter is Ben Namnick. The man who's usually streaming these Silver Sands comps, but has had the week off this week. Went and had a game last night, made the quarterfinals, losing to Blake Hatchett. Hoping to reverse the result here this afternoon, playing with his other half, Kathy. And there is Aidan Janeway standing there with Bruiser. Aidan was the voice you heard calling out the board allocations. I think Bruiser is going to score the game for us. Hell yes.
We had a bite. You're on top up. Yeah, but you're on the top 6.
And here we are, sitting waiting for Ben. Don't know what the hold-up is. A few of the other games are getting started.
Scorers on all boards, please, and Ben is my favourite.
Here he comes, walking in with all that swagger and all that limp.
Ben, let me to board 8, please.
Experience on this thing. Blake, have a call.
Fails. Fails.
Fails it is. Blake and Kaylee.
Fails.
Come on, motherfuckers! Let's go! 140. Yes. Alex 11. 27. And 40. $36. $60.
Oh, it's the boss man on camera. Right.
I've been
Into the-
commentating that entire first leg with my fucking microphone turned off.
Well, I was just about to say, I've just got back and the boss man's on.
Bloody rookie errors, eh? But yes, yeah. Blake and Kayleen back on again. We saw plenty of them in the round robin. And yes, taking on Kathy and Ben.
Nice. Well, we're into our knockout stage now. So last 32, it still is best of 3. So cutthroat once again, best to first 2. I have to turn my aircon off now. It's too cold. First world
That's
problem.
good. We're heading into the tail end of the day.
Yes. So thanks to all those people online that have been with us
for the 4 hours that we have been on so far with this amazing tournament at Silver Sounds mixed doubles event for the last one for the year. We had 67 combinations join in, so over 130 players, which is huge.
Yeah.
So it has been a really great day of darts. Lots of bright Christmas shirts and attire in the venue, which is awesome.
Yep.
And now getting into the nitty gritty of it with the knockout.
It's a bit like Alexis Toilo's in the building with the chalks on the center of the 20 there.
Ooh. God, it's the DSL family. We've got Bruiser. Is that Bruiser and Chalking?
Yeah, Bruiser's calling, yep.
And obviously Benny throwing.
Oh, buckets.
Buckets.
Ooh.
Just had a comment on YouTube. Why isn't the DSL Facebook page live? It should be live. We have changed pages though, so you might be referring to the old page potentially.
Yeah, no. So the stream on Facebook is my personal account. I did run through and explain that a bit earlier. But yeah, because we had the same comment last night. It's it's annoying. Facebook doesn't let you stream immediately on a new page. You got to have it for a certain amount of time. So
yeah, okay.
Yeah, we'll be back to streaming direct on Facebook in January, hopefully. Oh, go on, buckets!
Oh. He did. What a freak! That was awesome.
And that was for the match.
It was. Oh, God! I wish we could do replays on that.
Yeah, I wish I was more onto it on the camera to actually capture it properly. But well, still saw it, but not all close up and with all that goodness that we're capable of doing.
Well, we can watch it again if you're watching it on stream. We as commentators we've got the beauty of watching it a couple of seconds in advance. So now if you just quickly go to we can go to YouTube and watch it.
Yeah, true.
In about 30 seconds time, it will come up for us. So, but unfortunately, on the live feed for you guys, you won't get the chance to switch that. But yeah, what a great shot! And he's one that's actually been struggling on his doubles today as well. So, firstly, quite ballsy to do that. Secondly, awesome for him to hit it.
Yeah, exactly. I suppose we haven't really seen him have a lot of attempts at balls, so maybe that's the one double he's not struggling on.
I think that's why he went that way.
Yeah,
and didn't go the 20s route because he has struggled to hit tops a bit today.
Yeah. Dylan Skipper, Brett Matthews and their partners. And there's the Lewises taking on Boise. And I forget her surname.
Have you been through the knockout draw?
We got to hear Aidan Janeway reading it out earlier, so that was quite good. But yeah, we might as well go through it, see what results we can catch up on. Let me get the camera back to a reasonable spot, and then we'll pull it up.
Yeah, awesome. Just for those following, it is on Dark Connect. I know I keep saying it, but you never know who's joined in. But DSL Silver Sands Christmas Mixed Doubles Knockout, as you can see there that Declan's put up on the screen. So have a look on there. We have concluded the group play. So if you just go to brackets or which is what we're showing now, or matches will show you what games are currently being played. But here's the draw.
Yeah. So Dion White and Edwina Dryden got the bye through. They will now play the winner of Clifton Beauchamp and Leanne Kenny, I think that is, or Leanne someone. Anyway, Bo Anderson and Harina Platel going through 2-0 plays the winner of the Bailey Marsh, Counter Dorotich, Sharon Wolga, Lionel O'Brien game. That's still running. Maybe we should see if we can catch that after this. Alyssa Moody and Lilbo Anderson taking on the winner of they will take on Dee Sutherland and Mitchell Clark after that 2-0 win. Carol Robertson, Justin Wood, Jane Gamby, Tim Matthews are still playing. Bucket and Kayleen await the winner of that one. James Thorne Jr., Tandy Stack will play Julie Galewski and Dylan Skipper after the win there on board 7. Julie Lewis, Kim Lewis taking on Ian Boys and Amanda Langley. The winner to play the winner of Corey Collins, Chelsea Hatchett, Braden Hill, Raylene Rodney. Bruiser and Kailua take on Robert Wolger and Leanne Day after their win over Angela Clark and Liam Robertson. Guy Lloyd, Emma Turnpenny, the winners over Glenn Harper, Robin Fairley. And they will take on former runners-up Ricky Pickett Jr., Kaylee Pickett, after their 2-0 win over Sean Morrison and Evelyn Cockey.
Yeah, lots of great darts, lots of great combinations still in play. So it's going to get heated, I think. This is going to be some good games.
Yeah.
But I think the beauty of it is also how much fun everyone's having in the room. I don't know if you can hear it on the stream, but there's a lot of laughs, a lot of things happening in the room, which is great to see.
Yeah, exactly. Not just serious darts, but a bit of fun too. And I think this game's just gone to a last leg decider. So just in the nick of time to flip the scoreboard over. The Lewises taking on Boise and Langley. Both Julie and Kim Lewis used the Condor 120-degree flight system, where it's got 3 blades instead of 4, like pretty much every other dart flight in existence. Just an interesting little tidbit. It's not super common to use those flights, but these guys do, and they bloody make it work.
You said you commentated the first leg before without having your sound on.
Yeah.
Well, I've just been watching the YouTube feed without it being live, so I've actually been like an hour behind on the YouTube feed, wondering why I'm seeing different games.
Fair enough. Well,
yeah. Now I'm up to speed, so now I'm live. Well,
cool.
I'm watching the YouTube games. Thinking, why couldn't I see Blake's 119 then? And I'm like, oh, Blake and Kaylee are still playing their round robin games. I'm like, what's am I watching? Anyway.
There you go. Australia's leading streaming group, and we can't use simple parts of technology.
I just say we're just not used to the West Coast setup. So
yeah,
go with that. That's the game we need to watch. Where is that?
It's on the stream board.
Oh, amazing! How unlucky is this knockout draw?
Yeah.
D. Sutherland, Mitch Clark.
It was the same last time though.
Carol Robinson, just Blake Hatchett, Kayleen Bennell.
I feel like the game that we're about to see should be the final.
Andy Stack, Julie Galuski, Dylan Skipper.
Sorry, we'll let the
Neil
run through this.
Hatchett, Kayla Wilson, Robert Walker, Leanne Day. Board 9, Guy Lloyd, Emma Turnpenny, Ricky Pickett Jr., Kayleen Pickett.
Rightio. Sorry, what did you say before? I didn't want to interrupt while they were calling out the names.
I was probably just talking crap. I can't remember. I think I said something about this game. Should you think that it would be a final or something like that?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, as you said earlier, that's the way that these unseeded events work. You just get these crazy matchups early on.
Free, go get talkers, please. Board through 1 to 10.
And while we're just waiting, I just want to shout out to our winners over in Brisbane for the Darts Queensland Christmas Classic doubles. We had Kai Smith and Tony Shreve win 5-3 against Jeremy Fagg and Jamie Rundle in the men's.
Awesome.
And then in the ladies, we had Jade Whitworth and Vanessa James beat Chrissy Sheeran and Davina Frith 5-3 as well. So congratulations to those winners. There was some really good darts from what I could see. So awesome stuff all around.
Yeah, awesome. Yeah, Jade. You said Jade where Jade and Vanessa won. You said, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's good to see Jade playing again.
Yeah,
she's been
yeah.
playing locally at Pine, but it's been good the last few comps. I've seen her actually back playing competition darts, and she's always been obviously an amazing player for many years. Ex-Queensland and Australian youth player, and then a Queensland state player as well. So, as is Vanessa James. So it is great to see those ladies take out the event.
Yeah, absolutely. Yep. And yeah, Kai pairing up with Tony Shreve. So Kai and I grew up together. I think there's a year or two between us. And well, he's obviously Raymond's son, and I'm James's son. And Dad and Raymond played at Inner City Darts Club, as did Tony Shreve back in the day. So Kai and I were kids running around at when Tony Shreve was playing for Inner City. And well, there you go. Kai's pairing up with Tony now and taking out titles.
Yeah, I think when I first moved up from Victoria to Queensland, it was because of like your dad and a couple other people I knew from inner cities, which is the reason why I joined the team out at Maruka.
Yep.
When I first moved up, so and obviously played in the Zone 1 side with your dad and with Tony and Jamie Rundle and a few other these players. And I remember when I used to beat Kyle quite easy, and now he just flogs me every time. So
yeah. Yeah.
It's like some people have just got the talent. They just keep getting better and better and better.
Yeah. Speaking of getting better, this one certainly is not, with the Lewises having double trouble. This could be another Boys and Langley just hang in there and then take it out.
You know they'll get it now that you said that.
Yeah.
Oh. I was going to go.
Oh, the Marsh and Platel and Dorotich and Anderson game has started. We'll have to catch that. Don't want to miss that.
I got a chalk before 3, please. Chalk before 3.
Sounds like Benny in the background. Boom.
I think it's Boise.
Oh, Boise.
Yes, boom. The opponents missed many darts at doubles and hung in there. I suppose worthy of celebration.
This is one of the games that I'm probably not going to talk a lot in and just want to watch.
Yep, fair enough. And Charlotte Bennell is our scorer for this one.
Interesting.
$24 on the board, 165 with a dart in hand. Thinks about it. He steps over, which tells me he's going to go the 19s. And he finds the treble. Massive dart. Sets up 108 for Tiana. Harry with some work to do on 204. Wants at least a ton here. Oh, 2 planted right on that top wire. Unfortunate. 108. Don't know what way Tiana's going to go here. Yep, she does. Down for the 57. Sorry, wrong button. Luckily, she's got a slower throw. I've got time to catch up. 144 here, Bo Anderson. Shakes his head. Not happy with that. So 81 here, Bailey Marsh, the ghost. 19. 12. No, doesn't go.
Big number.
13 to leave top, 17 to leave 36. This is when knowing what your partner would prefer comes very much in handy.
Yeah.
And missing the big number for the second dart in a row does not come in handy.
So Harry here with the opportunity. Oh no, the only number you don't want when you've got a ton left.
78 was one dart.
And Harry is
Sets
definitely
up
not
60.
someone to show emotion. The fact that she did that shot says a lot.
Yeah, absolutely. Tiana will start somewhere down the bottom of the board on 47. 19 for double 14.
Girl after my own heart, that one.
Gets it
That's
done.
right. Nicely done. Tiana's playing very well.
Yeah.
Both Bo and Harry a little bit off in that first leg, so a bit of work to do here, especially against the throw. I don't know if that's Bailey's little one in the background.
Yeah, just a little bit of noise as the day drags on. Scorer Charlotte Bennell just making sure that I believe a flight or something flew over the barrier from the dartboard next door. Just wanting to limit the distraction.
Yeah, nice starts there by Bailey. Bo needs to find a triple here, I feel, to stay in touch.
And he does. Sneaks one in there.
Next one. Solid darts. Harry's just hasn't found one yet.
No.
Looks a bit uncomfortable.
Oh, this is good. This is good. Another one to leave 32. Oh, still a good effort. 68. Tiana will come back to when she returns. for a place in the quarters. Bo finds a treble, but cannot leave a finish.
A lot of work to do.
Yeah. Down for the 16s. Finds a single. Double now for the match.
Oh,
Gets
lovely.
it done, Tiana Smith.
She played
Dorotich.
absolutely
Sorry.
phenomenal. I do the same thing all the time. Tiana played exceptional then. She played really, really well. Bailey, obviously, very consistent as always.
Yeah.
But I think, just Bo and Harry just had a little bit of trouble trying to find anything and put something together that one.
Yep. It happens. And with this, cutthroat format, you don't really have the time to work out those kind of kinks in the armour to play your way into the match. But anyway, still a few games going on around the grounds. The Pickets there on board number 9. Let me get the scoreboard for that. Oh, yeah. 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 Yeah, absolutely. And to be playing pairs with her brother as well, Ricky Jr. Yeah, it goes back to what we're talking about with the whole family dynamic in darts. It's good. Guy Lloyd there just fixing the Oki, I think. Another issue with the Okis. People are just doing a Brandon Weaning, kicking the shit out of it. Oh, and she's bust. Single 16 for treble 16. Unlucky, and she wasn't happy about it. Tops. Emma Turnpenny. Double 10.
Oof.
Oh, she's bust. She wasn't happy either. So 64 Ricky Jr. for the match and a place in the quarterfinals. There's
good.
the treble at the right time. Oh,
done the same thing. Just the other way around.
Wow.
Guy with a really good opportunity here to pinch this one.
Yeah.
Oh.
2 really awkward darts because of the way that his darts lie on the board. He's only got half the bed open and goes above. Kicking the Oki again.
That's usually me. I usually just fall over them. It's a different way to. Oh, see, Kaylee. It's a very loose one there.
Message from Rowan Janeway in the players group says Bailey's Carpentry needs to come to WA to fix the Okis.
Valid. How are you on the tools, Declan?
Oh, simple stuff. I'm okay. Screwing an Oki down, I could probably do. 7 for 32. You can hear the crowd. There's obviously a few people watching this one.
I think was talking before, I think the Pickets have got a lot of support, a lot of family in the room.
Yeah.
Double.
Guy Lloyd gets it. Sends it to a last leg decider. Bruiser and Kailua in the board just behind.
Something exciting happened.
Yeah, we'll see if. Oh yeah, Carol Robinson, Justin Wood, 2-1 over Blake Hatchett, Kayleen Bennell.
You're kidding.
So that would have been Benny
That-
yelling because his mate Woodsy has just knocked off Blake.
Oh wow,
Oh wow!
that's huge.
Absolutely massive. The defending champions are out, and on the
just
board we're
opens-
watching.
I was gonna say, and that just opens up that top half because that top half of the draw had Bailey Marsh and Tiana, had Harina Platel and Bo Anderson, and had Blake Hatchett and Kayleen Bennell.
Yeah.
We've just seen Blake Hatchett and Kayleen go out. We've also seen Bo and Harina go out. So it opens that draw up completely on that half.
Yep, and
Wow.
yeah, if you're Ricky and Kaylee, the finalists from the last event, probably thinking, well, the bastards that beat us last time are gone. So you get through this one, which isn't looking so easy at the moment, to be completely honest. But get through this, and you might be a pretty solid chance.
Still a lot of games to go. We're in this top 16, so
Yep.
but we do move them through the finals and the knockouts very quickly in WA, I've noticed. So it won't be too long before we move on to those quarterfinal matches.
Yeah, exactly. There's still a few that are on the go at the moment.
Yep.
So as they sort of, catch up. That stream ball game just didn't mess around to get started, and certainly didn't take very long to play through.
Wow.
And there, Bruiser and Kalua have just gone through over Robert Wolger, Leanne Day.
Nice.
Was it? Leanne Randall was the Golden Nugget champion.
Leanne Randall was the one that played on the top half with Clifton Beauchamp. Is playing ball at the moment, I feel. The winner of that will play Bailey Marsh and Tiana.
There you go. So it could be Gold Nugget champ versus Gold Nugget champ from a week ago.
Very well could be.
Kaylee, very much not happy, very expressive. $124 is not on. 109 with 2 darts in hand. But Treble 18 had set this up nicely. Right off into the one. Gives the camera the board the finger. Double 8, Kaylee.
She's not happy.
Shake of the head, the reset, the drop of the shoulders. It's not really setting her up. I don't think so. Oh, it was.
I was going to say, yeah. I was going to say, I think it was.
I was going to say, it wasn't setting her up for success, the drop of the shoulders, but she hit it. So what do I know?
Yeah. Right. Where are we at now? We are still in the top 16, working through the sheet as we speak.
Just pan across the room, see if there's another game or two going on. There's a little bit of a crowd here, so perhaps there is. Yeah, look, still a game there. That'll be number 4.
Yep, it's looks like James Thorne and Tandy Stack. Dylan Skipper, Julie. I can't pronounce it.
Well, you can see Georgie Stack there, so you know that he's supporting the other Stack.
Dylan and Julie. It's currently 1 apiece.
See if we've got time to get the scoreboard up.
We should also have a game on board 11
on the
as well.
screen board, we have
Yes.
Julie Lewis,
Julie Lewis,
Corey
Lewis.
Hatchett, Chelsea. Corey Collins, Chelsea Hatchett, please.
That's another good one. The Lewises, and then Corey and Chelsea.
Yes, and that will round out our top 16 as well. So we'll be on to the quarters after that game.
Ah, must have been one that we didn't have space for on one of the other boards. Got left behind. Well, I take it they won't be stuffing around to get that moving, so I should prepare to flick back over.
And they'll play the winner of the one that we're currently watching now, the Stack and Thorne and Skipper. And I can't pronounce the name. What's the name?
I'm saying Gilevsky.
Gillespie.
Looks like a Polish name. Scorer doing the cardinal sin of staring the player in the eyes as they throw the darts. And it has resulted in a miss. 1-1 here for Stack.
Yeah.
It's done.
Much to the delight of the crowd. And appreciation there by the caller as well. Right. Well, they will play the winner of our game we're about to watch now, which is the Lewises and Corey and Chelsea.
Yeah, Mr. and Ms. Corey Collins, I suppose. They're not married, hence her name being Hatchet, but they are a couple.
What's Chelsea's affiliation to the Hatchet family?
She is Blake's sister.
Yeah, I thought might be the case.
Let me get
Not
some
sure.
confirmation. I'll just message the group.
They say you walked off.
I'll say that.
Back number 4.
I'll just be back in a minute, Deck.
Yeah, no worries. Julie Lewis there in the Australian Championships commemorative shirt for this year. Part of the Western Australian team that took part over here at the Birkdale Sports Club in, well, Birkdale in the Redlands to the east side of South Brisbane. And here we go. Game getting underway. And confirmation from Justin Miles. Chelsea is Blake's sister. I'll tell that to Kate when she comes back. Oh, scorer mistake.
Sorry.
Julie Lewis getting us underway, leading on behalf of the Lewis pairing.
43. $60.
Guy Lloyd giving us a pretty good call.
Quarterfinals, board 9, Neon White and Wiener Dryden, Whaling Marsh, Town of Dorotich.
$45.
10, 1, D. Sutherland, Mitch Clark, Carol Robinson, Justin Wood.
$40.
Board 8, board 11, Neil Patchett, Kayla Wilson, Ricky Pickett Jr., Kelly Pickett.
125. $28.
228 here for Julie Lewis. Gets the 18 out of the way. Couple of 20s or couple of treble 20s would set them up nicely. Yeah, it leaves the 130, the little fish. Corey with a bit of work to do. $130 here. Give me Lewis. Doesn't go.
44.
So 86 here for Julie Lewis. 54 for 32. Single 18. Misses the second big single. And, sets up 50 with that double 7. $192, 2 darts in hand. Switches down to the 19s. And 2 big singles. Leaves a finish, but not the prettiest. Tops. Kimmy Lewis. Oh, wow. Wasn't stoked with that one. 154. Chelsea Hatchett. Double 16 here, Julie Lewis. Oh, double 14 for double 7 for double 9. Oh, she's bust. 129 here, Corey Collins. 19 goes. Treble 20. Doesn't go. Double 16 here, Kimmy Lewis. Oh, wow. 3 missed darts at it. Five. Treble 17 for double 10 or treble 13 for 32. Goes the 13s route. Only finds a single 4.
Dion White and Wiener Dryden, Valley Marsh, Town of Dorotich on board 9, please.
Julie, double 8. Oh, finds the double 16. Not happy. 64, Corey Collins. Oh, no. That's another 8. Shakes the head. He's got 48. 3-8 leaves tops, but 8-8 for Kimmy Lewis.
Oh, so close.
And 3 darts on the outside, that was.
Lots of
Chelsea,
double-
good marker.
Must be the curse of the stream board. There's been,
Yeah, I know.
struggling to finish and hit doubles on this board, except for obviously Mr. Hatchet, who just goes 19 ball for
Yeah.
because he can, but even he struggled in a
Smartass,
couple of the earlier matches with his doubles.
Yeah, I wonder if that was.
Oh, that was
Oh
him.
my
That was
God, Corey.
Oh, now it would just be painful if it just.
Ooh. 3 for 32.
16.
Ooh. Bit of a floater. Went quite wide. Sorry, that's not what you want to see. That's what you want to see. Gets it in.
Nice. Got there in the end. We've had like we mentioned, there's some struggling on the doubles today by many a folk.
Yeah. And struggling so much so in that last leg that the averages are 33 apiece.
Which doesn't reflect how well they're playing as well. We are in a quarter,
exactly.
top 16, and they have played some great darts to be here as well. So it doesn't warrant the quality that's been coming through.
Yeah.
Just heard "Come On Bruiser" in the background, so I assume he is playing at the moment. On top board there, on board 8. Playing the pickets, actually.
There you go. That'll be quite the game.
Yeah, so through into our quarterfinals so far, we have Dion White and Edwina Dryden playing Bailey Marsh and Tiana Dorotich. Then we have DSL and Mitchell Clark playing Carol Robinson and Justin Wood. We have Neil Hatchett and Kelly Wilson playing Ricky Pickett Jr. and Kaylee Pickett. And then we'll have James Thorne Jr. and Tandy Stack playing the winner of the game that you are watching now.
Awesome. Thanks, Kate. Keeping us up to date on everything going on around the grounds. 239 here for Corey. Switch back up. Doesn't leave a finish. 275 here for Julie. Not going to have a dart at the 25 to leaves a big fish. Instead finds no trebles on that visit. That's better.
85.
Leaves the 130 once again. Facebook comments.
I know, I'm just watching it now.
Joe Comito. Hello, Tim Pusey. Tim Pusey. Hey, Joe Comito.
Evening, gentlemen, or today morning if you're over in the UK.
Yeah, I don't know if both of them were over watching Damo at Ali Pali last night. Last night UK time. Hopes played yesterday afternoon UK time. Yeah, hope you guys are settling in well ahead of your Ali Pali campaigns coming next week. 19 goes, 18 for tops for Chelsea Hatchet.
Ooh. Leaves a nice finish. Should get to return.
We spoke about 104 earlier, Kate, and
Yes.
Kimmy Lewis has just gone the 20s. Found the single, but gone into the one on the second dart. Tops, Corey. Double 10.
It was bounced out with his double attempt last leg. Oof. Very unlucky. The boys are having a great time on the chat. I'll have a coffee, thanks, if someone's making one. That'd be great.
To be fair, I think I'd rather have a coffee made in Australia than one in the UK.
True.
And I don't know if I'd trust Tim Pusey making a coffee. I think beer is more his style. Double 4, Chelsea.
I feel like it's because it's 7 p.m. here for us. I feel like the only coffee I would be having would be an espresso martini at this stage.
Yeah.
So Kim here looking at double 8 match. Yes.
And that is the game at a place in the quarters, the last place in the quarters.
That's it. Rounds out our quarterfinal lineup.
Yeah.
So we are still at the cutthroat, best of 3 in these quarterfinals as well. No rest for the wicked. Games going up as soon as they come off. Yeah, motoring through at this stage.
Yeah, absolutely. I might see if we get over to see Tiana and Bailey taking on Edwina and Dion. Oh, yeah? Oh, they've only just started. It's perfect timing.
Yeah. Yeah.
But, yeah, Tim, Joe, hope you guys are enjoying the UK so far. Joe over there, he says that his coffee's an Irish coffee. Bloody oath.
Is that because it's got Jamison in it?
Yeah.
Start the day.
I would expect no less from the Magnet, or the artist formerly known as the Magnet. But Joe, you're over there for your third World Championship appearance, rather. You've had many World Series appearances, but yeah, third Ali Pali. No, second.
Second Ali Pali.
Second Ali Pali, sorry. Yeah. But Timmy over there on his debut. So both West Aussies, and we are here in Western Australia at the Super Sense Tavern in Mandurah. Well, thanks for tuning in, guys. It's great to see us. Part of the small crew watching on Facebook, with the mammoth crew watching on YouTube instead.
Yeah, we're up to 75 on YouTube now currently. So thanks for joining us, folks.
Yeah, I mean, unsurprising. If I wasn't here streaming, I'd probably be sitting watching it anyway.
Of course you would be.
Aidan Janeway in the background there, looking confused, concerned, whilst holding the microphone. Maybe that's just how he looks, but...
We've had a lot of darts thrown. We're into, I think, hour 5 now. But there's still heaps of darts to go. We've just hit these quarterfinal matches, so we've still got a lot of games left and are definitely at the nitty-gritty end of the day.
Yep. Ben's trying to tell me there's a presentation happening right now.
Okay.
Try and see something. Oh, not yet, he reckons. Okay. He's just preparing me for when it does happen.
That was a cool zoom-in shot then.
Yeah. Just one of the many cool things of camera work we can do, thanks to Ben's setup here. Tim says, "Yeah, isn't that good?" In reference to my claim of third world champs appearance. Timmy, out of curiosity, how does it feel to be the very last game of the first round, saving the absolute best for last? I know that the London crowd is going to go absolutely mental chanting "pussy," because every place we went to in the ANZ Premier League, the same thing happened. It's probably the loudest cheers, maybe the second loudest behind Simon, just because he's Simon. Okay, the presentations are waiting until this game finishes on board 9. Good choice. I would like to watch this game very much.
Do we know what the presentations are for?
I think it's prizes, like a Lucky Door raffle prize or something. Oh no, it'd be the 180s. The first 180s get the stubby holders. Yeah,
that's right.
Tiana's missed 3 darts at double 4. 62 here for Edwina Dryden, daughter of EJ Dryden, the father-daughter combination that represented Western Australia, the Australian Championships this year. She hit the treble 10 and missed 2 darts at 32. Double 4 for the Ghost. Gets it in there and is 1-0 up.
So yeah, there was some good darts there, but just once again when it gets to the pointy end of the having to hit a double.
Yeah, it's I suppose it's probably a little harder mentally with playing pairs, because obviously you're throwing half as many darts in a leg in theory, because you're waiting longer between shots. A bit harder to focus and reset.
So we've had Ricky Pickett Jr. and Kaylee Pickett win their quarterfinal match. So they're through. The first one's through the semi-final, and they will play the winner out of Kim Lewis and Julie Lewis and James Thorne Jr. and Tandy Stack.
Yeah, awesome.
Tim says, just waiting till the crowd is full of beers before I can come out. Yes, I think
absolutely
that's apt, very much so.
I saw also congrats, Tim, on the Shot Darts sponsorship announcement during the week, joining the the suite of this year's qualifiers in Hopai Puha, Johnny Tata, Joe Comito, already shot sponsored players, and Timmy joining the fold. But I wonder, when they do release the Timmy Pusey signature barrel, do they do something cheeky and call it the Magnet? Because obviously the nickname's not allowed, but who's to say your product cannot be called the Magnet?
Works well for a darts fan.
Or like the treble magnet, something like that, just to make it a bit more subtle. Though that could come across as a dodgy marketing tactic.
Well, all about innuendos, isn't it, Declan?
Absolutely. Nothing like a good innuendo. And tell you what, Mickey Brock is pretty good at those. He's the one who came up with the Magnet nickname all those years ago at Timmy's first, or before Timmy's first World Series appearance.
Tiana firing here.
Absolutely. Ooh. Whoa, away with you jinxed her, Kate. Dion from the DSL crew.
Look at those trousers. They are impressive.
Absolutely. He did have the matching jacket, but it's game time, so he's got the crew shirt on instead. Juicy shot.
Well, it is shot. What is it? He's a new sponsorship, so it works in well with that. Wow.
Joe Comito says he hasn't thanked me for that yet.
I think we should. I feel like we should put a competition out to see what Tim's product should be called.
Yeah,
Is that or is
that
anything?
could be the go. Yeah. Well, if you got any good ideas, hit us up in the comments.
Now, like I say, now that social media is a greater than 16-year-old.
Yeah. We're allowed to make those kind of jokes. 44 on the board for Tiana, leaves 56 for when her partner Bailey Marsh returns. 183 here for Wyatt. Can't take that out, obviously, but needs to find probably 2 trebles to put some pressure on. Right. Doesn't even find the one.
So Bailey here, looking at 56 for their place in the semis.
16 tops. Oh. Quick little bit of trivia while I've got it in my head. Dion Wyatt, when we had the ADC event in Stirling mid last year, Tim Pusey hadn't played much and came out of the woodwork, won the Friday night, the Saturday morning, and it was the Saturday afternoon. Everybody was wondering who's going to stop the magnet. Dion Wyatt stopped the magnet, but doesn't look like he's going to stop the Ghost and Tiana Dorotich here. Tiana, 3 clear darts at 32. Double. Cheeky. Obviously not intentional. Oh. 37 here for Dion. Or is it Edwina? No, Dion. Taking his time, focusing up.
$22 left.
Wow.
Probably my second favourite double, 22.
Yeah.
11.
Goes well with the logic for why you like double 14.
Yeah.
Gets it in there.
Dion
Last leg decider.
And Dion likes double 11 too, by the looks of it.
Yeah.
Ooh, this is getting very interesting. We've had a couple of shock exits from some big names, so it just goes to show it is an open format. Open format, especially when it's a best of 3.
Yeah. Timmy missed a 9 that weekend. To be fair, you probably miss a 9 fairly regularly. Not saying, I'm saying that in the good sense that you have attempts at 9s fairly regularly. Just as Joe says that I'll upset Tim with that information. I enjoy stirring Tim up. He's good for it. I wouldn't dare try and upset you, Joe. You'd probably cry. Only kidding. I love you, boys.
I'm just like glued to the messenger going, oh my God, now what's going to happen?
I need to start splitting G's now to calm down. It's 10 past 11. No, 10 past 9 in the morning.
Perfect timing.
Yeah. I suppose it's a Saturday morning. Fuck it.
It's a dart play. It's a usual dart weekend on a dart player.
Yeah.
Splitting G's. Oh my God.
Well, Tim, so you got exactly a week pretty much till you play. What's your plan for the 7 days? Are you going to try and get out and play any local comps, or are you just hanging around the alley pally and practicing in the hotel and splitting G's, as you say? Joe got a couple of days till you get up on the stage. Don't know if you've got anything planned either. Every leg talking about missing 9s, I suppose. That's a good point. Everyone's on a 9 until they're not.
Yeah, so the good thing about where Ali Pali is located in London is that it's in Muswell Hill, so it's very, very not too far away from the city, and it's very accessible. So it's a hotel that they usually stay at. It's not too far away, and it's right across the road from a Westfield. So there's plenty of things going on.
Yep. There we go. Joe's just said, wow.
So I'm late. Yes, you are.
Yeah.
This reminds me of when we were, I think we were doing this when the Darts Australia crew were in Korea. I think we had a few of them on, so it was just being good support from the people, our players that go overseas. And tune in.
Yeah.
What have we got here? We need to practice darts and drinking.
Try beat me. I don't know, mate. I think Timmy gave you a little bit of a flogging on the Premier League. So you got to try and beat him to get one back, mate. And you certainly got no chance of beating him in the drinking department. Yeah. Tim says, not sure if there's any comps around this time of year. I suppose there wouldn't be any of the ADC Vault type competitions happening. Oh, bullseye for Bailey Marsh. Whoa, that was away with that. Yeah, I know some pubs do like Q School qualifiers where you put in, £20 or whatever, and then the winner gets their Q School entry paid for. But I suppose it's probably a bit early for that, eh?
So what, you want to play for us too?
No. Yep, double 15 here for Dorotich. Going straight at it, not splitting it. I suppose with the opponent's on 58, probably safest to just try and get it done. Down to the last out. Oh, 18 for tops for Dion White and Edwina Dryden to get a place in the semi-finals over some people's favourites. Tops. Gets it done. Wow. Yeah, absolutely. But I guess that's the beauty of this type of format is that the on-paper favourites, players that are so good singles-wise, sometimes
Okay, ladies and gentlemen,
don't gel.
We're doing the meat raffle draw.
Kayleen Bennell there, Aidan Janeway, Charlotte Bennell.
And the winner is number D19 purple. D19 purple. No name on there. So D19 purple. JK.
Has he done it again?
Okay, thank you. Thank you to everybody that has brought tickets for the meat raffle.
Are you shitting me? JK's won both meat trays.
Best dressed. The runner-up for the best dressed is Little Bo and Alyssa Moody. Please come up and collect your prizes.
George Stack just chucking darts while this is happening.
Can't believe JK won both meat trays.
That's insane. He's going to be eating well for the next little while.
And the winner is Corey Collins for best dress. Corey Collins. Thank you. Okay, can I have your attention, please? Okay. The highest peg is 125 Benny.
Is that Benny Hunter?
And for the
125 peg.
Highest peg is Blake Hatchett for 119.
Yeah, the 19 pull.
The man of DSL himself.
Yeah, it was. Benny, 125 peg. Good on you, Benno.
Kathy Stewart says barbecue at JK's. Yes. It's a,
And for the most 180s,
we have to
the
fly
round
so
robin
far.
goes to Blake Hatchett. Yeah, he
That was
deserves
to be
a bucket.
expected, I suppose. Blake was filling up the 180s.
I'll hand you over to the man.
Radio quarterfinals on board 8. James Thorne Jr., Kenny Stack, Joy Lewis, Kim Lewis. Hey, that one first. Come on.
So this is the last. of
So
our-
we're putting semi-finals on the stream board, playing both semis and the final on stream. So we'll be treated to a fair bit of darts yet tonight.
Yeah, this one is actually the final of our quarterfinal matches still.
Ah, okay. Oh, well, there you go. Quarter, 2 semis, and the final still to come.
Yeah.
Didn't want to interrupt the presentations there with the comments from Joe and Tim, but Joe said that night didn't happen, referring to the Premier League night that Timmy beat Joe. And Joe reckons he put something in my drink. Any excuse, Joe.
And Kathy Stewart and Tim have also said party at JK's.
Yeah. Smart thing to do. He's certainly well facilitated for it. Well equipped for it, rather.
Declan, we can make the overnight flight to WA. have a barbie tomorrow.
Yeah, catch the red eye. To be fair, I think it'd be significantly cheaper to spend $200 at the butcher and have our own party than the $2,000 in overnight flights.
Yeah, just a tad.
No, we're just sitting around waiting for these dart players to work out what they're doing.
Yeah, I've been talking all day about how efficient everyone is, and look
Yeah, I
what
know.
happened.
Making
Yeah.
a liar out of you.
I know. It's almost past my bedtime.
20 past 7 on a Saturday night, Kate.
Yep, that's life after 40, Declan.
Fair enough. Thankfully, I've still got a bit of time yet then.
Junior, want to call?
No, I've done all. Been really busy. Done all my Christmas shopping. All the Christmas wrappings done.
Junior.
Everything organised. Not long now to Santa
Tim and
comes.
Julie first.
Yeah, nice. I picked up the Carroll Park Christmas raffle last Thursday night, and so I'm yet to finish going through all the contents of it to work out what I'm re-gifting before I go and do my
Wow.
Christmas shopping.
The socks and the jocks go to your dad.
I don't think there was socks and jocks, to be fair. It was actually quite the good selection in the hamper.
Yeah, nice.
So credit to Carroll Park for the organisation of that raffle. I picked up about $10 worth of tickets at the bar, like last chance tickets of books they hadn't quite sold yet, and I ended up winning the main prize.
That's awesome.
I felt a bit bad because the teams have gone and sold all these tickets and everything like that, and I just cheap out, spend $10 and win the prize. But I just realised the scoreboard isn't ticking because I'm on the wrong board. Bloody hopeless.
One job, Declan. One job. Well, actually, a couple of jobs, but
just one big job.
One of the important ones is probably that one.
Yeah. Your job should have been to remind me that it wasn't moving.
Yeah, fair.
That's not even the right one either. Far out.
Sorry, we'll get there before the end of the game, hopefully.
85.
I think there's a mix-up with the scoring by the looks of it. Not you, Jacqueline, as in the Dark Connect talking. I was going to say, did we miss a 180? I don't remember.
Yeah, it's probably... There we go. Joey says, long night for you too. Look, not too bad, really. We start, we're about 5 hours in, I think. So, and we're at the last quarter now, probably another hour at the most. So, not too late, to be fair. 8:30. 8:30 bedtime's all right. Ahead of I've got to be leaving home at 7 o'clock to get over to Redlands for tomorrow.
You're playing, aren't you? Wow.
Yeah.
Have you nominated yet?
Yeah. They closed at 12 o'clock today, so if I hadn't, I'd be in trouble. Bloody on the thing it says, send an email to nominate. So I send me an email thinking, done and dusted. I'll pay me cash on the day. You gotta pay on through bank, and you gotta fill out a bloody document with your details and whatever.
What do you want?
Not to be biased or anything, but I'm quite the fan of Reg Connect, what we use at the 88. You just log in with your Dark Connect account, pay with PayPal, done and dusted, one fell swoop. I don't have to send any documents to anyone as the TD. It's all handled that way, but it does cost money for the tournament organisers. So
we were looking at that for Darts Australia. Actually, there's a couple of avenues we were looking at for the entries to make it a lot easier to take entry payments and obviously names, and then before we could do things like that as well in terms of paying people their winnings as well. So I think it's on the list. It's just about trying to find the right provider to do it and partner with.
And I guess with the ADA being a PDC affiliate and Dark Connect being owned by the PDC, that whole dynamic just works quite nicely. Julie takes the double 8 and the first leg on the board.
Yes, the winner of this game will play Ricky Pickett Jr. and Kaylee Pickett.
Whoa, 125 opener for young Thorn Jr.
Throws a nice start, this kid.
Yeah.
And then in our other semi, we've got Dion White, Edwina Dryden playing Carol Robinson and Justin Wood.
Yeah, awesome.
So regardless, we're going to have a new winner this year compared to last year, but we've got last year's runner-ups still in the draw. In the Pickets.
I noticed you, Ed Ben, referring to it as last year. It was September.
Sorry.
But no, it's an easy sort of thing to say. But I realised it's the 13th of December today. The last one was 13th of September, so 3 months to the day.
There you go. I feel like we need to run one of these ones in Queensland where it's just a solely mixed day, where it's round robin into your knockouts, unlike our zone ones, which are just the knockouts.
Yeah, fair enough.
I think we always get a decent showing at all the zone mix, so I think it would be a really good opportunity. Yeah,
look, I'm certainly keen to crack on with the Saturday one-dayers at either Pine or Carroll Park or both, whoever's keen to be involved. I know Gigi was talking to me that he's keen on sort of doing something on a weekends, and
Yeah.
Pine are open to the idea as well. So we'll look at it in the early stages of next year. See what we can do there, and if mixed is, I suppose if the popular vote is that mixed is the right format for over here as well, then absolutely.
Yeah, it'd be awesome. I played with GG and we won the Zone 2 mix a few weeks ago or 4 weeks ago, something like that. So nice little mixed part there in GG.
Yeah, yep, absolutely. You and I will have to call in the favours from Ben and Bruiser, get them to stream the Queensland one, and we'll go over the game. Oh, 180 for Timmy Lewis.
Woo!
Aiden Janeway, give it his best call there.
Definitely. We'll have to get the boys to stream in our event since we're holding down the fort this time, so the boys could be there at the Silver Sands today.
Yeah, 4 on the board, 43 with 2 darts in hand, probably a 3 or an 11.
Oh,
Not
no.
a treble 17, Julie. 144 here for Stack. Treble 20, another.
Oh.
Whoa.
64. Nice dart.
Stays on the 20s. Not a bad move, to be fair.
Go.
7 for tops. Gets it in there.
Takes the win. Mr. Kim Lewis. Still got it. He's still got it.
Absolutely. Well, we watched him at, it was over a year ago now, the Pizza Port Classic on the Sunday. Him and Peter Machin made the final. On the Sunday, at the tail end of a long weekend of darts, 2 of the more senior players in the field, Peter Machin, who was, that was his last event before retirement.
Dion Wyatt, Edwina Dryden, Carol Robinson, Justin Wood.
I mean, if you think about events that were played historically, and they're not those gentlemen are not probably, I should say, are used to playing long days, considering the formats we used to play and also how long things used to take, and obviously them being amazing players would make it far into the draws as well, if not winning the event. So they're not a stranger to long days.
Yeah.
However, obviously, as you get older and aches and pains start creeping in, it makes it more challenging.
Yeah.
Ricky Pickett Jr.
So semi-finalist we're up to at the moment. We're just hearing there on the boards getting called out. We've got Dion Wyatt, Edwina Dryden playing Carol Robinson, Justin Wood, and that's on board 8. And then we've got Julie Lewis and Kim Lewis playing Ricky Pickett Jr. and Kaylee Pickett, and that will be on streaming board, maybe board 10.
Yeah, that's Woodsy and Edwina Dryden. And I believe that must be Carol.
Oh, they're moving the boards around. Cool. Okay.
I might go grab myself a drink and I'll be back. I'll leave this on just in case they do get started while I'm away.
Mm-hmm. So we're getting down to the pointy end, semi-finals. Just waiting for the setups of the boards and the players to get into positions. I sound like a football coach. So just waiting to get it all setted. We may be increasing the format as well. We've been playing best of 3 for the duration so far. We may be going up to best of 5, just waiting to confirm that one.
Going toss to somebody. Just going toss you. Hey, where's my ring? Hits. Hits it is.
Okay, no, so we're still at the best of 3 for the semis.
All right, when you're ready, 501, you're facing out of 2 legs. Let's go.
So as we've seen for all day today, best of 3 so far. So it is cutthroat. and it is a knockout at this stage as well. So have to be on it from the get-go. Makes it interesting.
Yeah, absolutely.
55.
You got a cowboy as the caller.
Got a couple of new faces to the stream board as well today.
104.
It's impressive, that hat.
Absolutely.
I think Edwina, was she in the stateside this year for WA?
Yeah, yep.
Yeah.
Herself and her dad, EJ.
Thought so. Remember the face.
Yep.
And the name.
Hold up. What is it? 41. 43. 43. Sorry.
Mr. Cowboy having some counting issues. Cowboy can't count. Sorry, that's pretty brutal.
You could look at you. You have one sip of a drink, Declan, and look what you turn into.
No, I didn't, it's not even an alcoholic drink, and I haven't even opened it yet. Probably just the tiredness. I'm a bit.
Yeah, and you knocked me for wanting to go to bed at 7:30.
I'm not ready for bed. It's just the mental fatigue of working so hard.
Yeah. You guys do work hard. I'll give that to you.
Sometimes.
Right, so we're still at the best of three. So I know I've said it a couple of times. Not a lot of room for fluffing around.
The 25. 25.
Just ask Ben for the name of our caller. Kathy, if you're there, you're obviously commenting. If you're listening, can you let us know or get someone to let us know, please? Thank you.
Cowboy. So we stop calling him Cowboy?
Well, I'd like to be respectful and not call him Cowboy.
I don't even think it's a cowboy hat, is it?
I don't know. It was just what came to mind. Lazy commentary. Yeah, it might have. I don't know. I'm not a hat aficionado.
I think it's just a fedora. Very stylish.
Camera's not in the right place.
56.
Nice starts there by Edwina.
108 here for Carol Robinson. Oh, it's Eddie Tom.
Second dart's good. Double 16. Oh. Who is it?
Eddie Tom. The dude with two first names. Sorry, I need to be more nice.
Eon here looking at 74, 73, triple 19. 14 or 18. Leave handy.
34.
Goes to 14. So Woody here looking at 16. Oh, double 16, I should say. Double 8. Ooh, unlucky there. It's got a Wiener looking at tops. Take the first leg. Double 10. Oh, just on the old side of that. So double 4. Chasing it around the board. So Carol here.
Hold on.
Gets it done.
That in. That was a break of throw, I feel, as well, which is very good in a knockout.
Yeah, Woodsy with the darts here for the match for this pair and a place in the final.
He opened the last leg with a 140. Can he do the same? Oh, nope. Scoots it across, but
55.
all around it. Yeah, beautiful darts there by nice. Dion banging in a nice score there. So over on the other semi-final, we've got
90.
Ricky Pickett and Kaylee Pickett 1-0 up so far against the Lewises.
Wow.
Woodsy here with an opportunity to bring this one back in line. Yeah, finds triple on that last one.
Worth highlighting too the strong presence of Western Australian Indigenous Australian talent on display here in these semi-finals. You got the Picketts and the Lewises, and Edwina as well. Not sure if any of the others have
67.
Indigenous heritage, but from memory, I'm pretty sure the entire Western Australian ladies team was Indigenous this year at the Australian Championships, and a fact that the ladies were quite proud of.
Yeah, definitely. Always had, obviously, a lot of representation in WA and Queensland in particular, but we're also seeing more and more people around the country coming in and reaching, tournament finals and coming in and enjoying the game and then going on to make state sides and Australian sides. It's awesome to see.
Yeah, absolutely.
We just had a level up over there, so one apiece on the other board.
130.
As Dion smacks in a nice set there to leave it handy for Edwina. Just Carol, a little bit of work here to do to bring this one back, but they do have the buffer of that winning that first leg.
55 here for Dryden. 13.32. Double 14. No? Hey?
That's a miscount, that one.
22.
Yeah.
Yeah, left 28. Oh, well, here's what it is. At least she didn't hit it and bust. At least she's left Dion on a one dart finish.
It's a great double to finish on as well, by the way.
I knew you were going to say something like that.
Those
see, that camera doesn't even get the double 14. We just got to stick on this one.
Favourite double 14.
Yep.
Yeah.
One leg apiece. Last leg decider.
Very animated there by Dion, which is great to see.
He's a very passionate person in all aspects of what he does around darts, whether it's playing or he's part of the admin crew. Loves to get on the mic and give it a bit as a caller or as a announcer.
Yeah, well, this is what you want. You want your semi-finals to be close. So both semi-finals are 1-1. So
45.
it's a tight one. I'm going to say tight one at either end, but that's just opening up for you to say something, isn't it? Far out.
Oh, God.
At least I recognise it now.
At least you're learning, yeah.
81.
Right, so what can Carol do here?
Speaking of inappropriate commentary moments, I think that, something that I took away from the Lakeside and I think has been shown very, very much a reality today is that averages aren't worth a wank.
Nice. Okay.
Did you see that clip?
No, I didn't.
Oh, it was the Lakeside coverage. I think it was the first day. And the commentator was like, oh, yeah, Martin Adams told me this saying, and I quite like it. And excuse my French, but averages aren't worth a wank. On the the main broadcast of Lakeside.
Wow.
I'm surprised you didn't see it.
No. Interesting. I mean, it's not wrong.
Yeah, it's just a blunt way to say it on can you call that a professional broadcast, to be fair, with the state of those first few days of Lakeside?
Yeah, well, look, it's a world championship event. So
yeah.
So the Pickets got over the line in that other semi-final.
There you go. So 2 Silver Sands DSL mixed pairs events and 2 finals appearances for the Pickets. They'll be looking to go one better than last time this time. You want a 19 or a 16 and then a 25, Mr. White.
Well,
to be fair, I can't sit here and bag the Lakeside out. Look at the wobble on this camera at the moment. Ooh. Oh, the frustration on his face. Sorry, I cut you off saying something.
Oh, it was probably a bit of crap. Fine.
Sorry, yeah, I just butted in with my bit of crap over your bit of crap.
Oh, I've just had to put my jumper on. Too much aircon.
Bloody hell, the heat
nice dart
in
there,
Brisbane earlier.
Beautiful darts.
Yeah, nice. In a last leg decider, big pressure darts. That's what's needed.
Absolutely. This pair, Dion White and Edwina Dryden, did just knock out Bailey Marsh and Tiana Dorotich in the last game. So they are coming off a win in the last, a decent win in the last match.
Yeah, absolutely.
So can Dion put this 52 away to book a spot in the final?
12 goes, tops.
Just gonna
low,
look at
double 10.
I feel like I was gonna say I'll just look at his face rather than the ball because I feel like his face will say it all.
Yeah.
So Woodsy here with a bit of a tall ask, but very doable. So Edwina, double 10. Oof. Being too polite for it. Just needs to go.
131 here for Robertson. Have a look. It looks like she kisses the tip of the dart before she throws it. Was not a kiss that was well received on that occasion. The dart bounced itself out of the board. Even knocked the flight off.
Cowboy helping her out.
Yeah, Mr. Eddie Tom.
So Dion.
Need a wider angle on that player shot to get the whole sequence of Dion's routine.
So he looks very serious, very switched on.
Oh no, he split it. Double 4.
Oh.
12.
The emotion, the agony. Woodsy's just pushed him. That's a Gary Anderson, Gezi Price moment.
Get off the off. Get off. Triple 20. Ooh,
doesn't go, Woodsy.
So 16s. Oh,
hurry up, Woodsy. Get off the okie. 72.
Would leave 56 should they return. But Edwina here, another opportunity to put this match to bed. Double 2. Just outside. Oh, it's painful watching these guys.
Yeah.
Is this around?
16 for tops.
These little kisses are going to come in handy for Carol.
Cops. Dion can't watch in the background. Oh,
Yes, gets it done.
Oh,
Dion is
Yeah,
not happy.
yeah. Wow, there you go. A few more upsets happening, but anything's possible in this format, as we've seen today. So we've got our final will be Ricky Pickett Jr. and Kaylee Pickett taking on Carol Robinson and Justin Wood.
Dion doing the right thing and just getting himself out of the situation and taking a minute to have a breather. That's the consequence of playing with as much passion as Dion does, is that the highs are high, but the lows, they can be quite rough.
Yep.
And yeah, obviously the frustration, you don't want it to come out and make a bit of a dick of yourself. So you kind of take yourself out of the situation, go take a breather, come back and keep on keeping on.
Yeah. So we'll I think there's a few words that are going to be had here before we start our final.
Yep. Benno just giving the mic over to Aiden Janeway.
DSL crew, Saturday the 13th. How good has it been? Grand final tonight. Carl Robinson, Justin Wood, Ricky Pickett Jr., Kaylee Pickett. Game one, motherfuckers.
Sandra Rance from Mandurah Legends Darts Association showing support for Carol. Says top peg, Carol. I don't think we had you here today, Sandra. That's a shame. I think we had you here last time. But, oh, well, good to see you tuning in, watching along anyway. George stacked there with the mic. I think Aiden set him up. I think he's turned it off and passed it on to be like, here you go. Oh, unless George is going to call.
Well, we did think it was going to wrap up about 8 p.m. Brisbane time, which will be about 6 p.m. WA time. So
yeah, not
pretty
far.
pretty on schedule, considering it was a bit of a late start. There's a few traffic issues I heard.
Yes.
A few players getting stranded on the road trying to get to the venue.
Yep. Shit happens, and well, if we were playing for spot in the World Championship, maybe you might not be so lenient and get the comp started, but it's a fun Saturday comp, so keep it open for a bit, give everybody a chance to get in and have a bit of fun, and it's still timed out pretty well. Yeah, awesome. Yep. Absolutely. It's great to have people tuning in and getting behind it. What else would you rather be doing on your Saturday evening? Yep.
We usually commentate on the East event, so it is a week for us to be able to head over to West and see some new faces and some great games. So thank all the team there on the ground, players that have come up. It's been really.
Yeah, well, usually the sacrifice to be able to get involved with the Silver Sands stuff is starting at 9 o'clock at night.
Carol Robinson, Justin Wood, Ricky Pickett, Kaylee Pickett.
Done that a few times. We've also enjoyed Declan when we've wrapped up at Carroll Park being able to jump straight into comms over in WA when they're at the pointy end. So
Yep.
it's been fun to do that every now and again on a Friday night for the fans. So here we got it, folks. You're here looking at our final for the day.
Yep.
60.
It is the first to 3, so best of 5 legs.
It'll feel like an eternity compared to the best of 3 we've had all day. Woodsy's coming out firing. Here he is.
And again,
Justin
what
Wood.
a way to start. What a brilliant start to the final.
Oops, sorry, camera in the wrong place.
Just take a photo of those averages right now.
21.
Carol just keeping him honest.
Yep.
Nice steady darts there from the pickets. Woodsy's up for it. He's playing very well.
Yeah.
Come out firing.
And look, to be fair, with the caliber of the picket pairing, you really have to. You know, you can't afford to come out and mosey on through thinking you're half a chance. You've really got to earn it.
79.
Great visit there from Carroll. Puts Woodsy on a finish for when he returns. Ricky wanting to do the same for Kaylee. Yes, great pickup on that last start. So 123 here, Woodsy. Should start on the 19s. Does. 54. Doesn't go, but can have another dart at it. He does. Sets up 32. 155 now, Kaylee Pickett.
93.
91.
Sorry, guys. 91.
George making a little bit of a mirror up, but getting that fixed up. Perhaps it put Kaylee off there a little. 27 scored, so 32 here for Carroll. Up for double 12.
20.
Ooh.
So
128 here for Butter. Reggie Pickett.
Nice.
Another one of those.
Ooh. 77. Is it?
Yep. 73 he had on the last start. Yeah.
Ooh.
4 for double.
It was, yeah. Interesting choice, but can understand. Still interesting. So Kaylee here with an opportunity to really pinch this first leg after such a great start from Woodsy and Carroll.
Wow.
Missed the big number.
Wow. Unlucky couple of darts.
So Carroll here with an opportunity. Just inside. Can't stop seeing her kiss her dart now that you've said that.
7 up for double 12. Gets it done.
Steals it. There was a break as well, but looks. Oh, was that a break? No, it was a hold. Sorry, looking at the wrong thing.
George just making sure everything's set up right as we head into the second leg. But yeah, it was a hole, but God had to work for it after the max from Woodsy on the first visit really let him storm to a charge.
60.
I should mention the shirts that the Picketts are wearing in memory of the late Ricky Pickett.
Yep. Yeah, their father.
Huge supporter of darts, great ambassador for the game in
Absolutely.
both WA and around the country. So very sad day when we lost Ricky, but great that the family can come together and have these days playing together and doing it for the dad.
Absolutely, and also be remiss not to mention the Aboriginal carnival that Ricky used to put on, and that the family continue on in his name. The Aboriginal carnival pulls in hundreds of players from around Western Australia. Teams of I don't know how many are in a team, but they put their names in months in advance and really get around it.
Yeah.
$31.
This is good.
Just lost the line a little bit there, but
77.
so Woodsy looking to put another dent in this one.
$60. $54. $17. $5.
Yeah.
$45.
229 here for Ricky Jr. Two big single 20s down to the 19s to leave the big fish. He does. 161 plays 170. Carol, is she going to go for it? I'd imagine she'll start on the 19s. Does. 7. Switches up.
28.
This would be big, Kaylee.
I'll say she's up for it. She's a quality player. She could absolutely smack it.
Yeah.
But
perhaps some noise in the background is what she's looking at.
24.
133 here for Woodsy. Started on the 19s. Didn't hit it. Oh, Robin Hood. Go on, do it. Switches up the top to at least get another scoring dart. Wow. Bloody hell. Lorraine Byrne, former Australian rep. So if... yeah, exactly. 90 with 2 darts in hand. Treble 20 for double 15. No, she went in the 18s.
21, 37, 40, 55.
No, she went to 16s on the last start. Another 13 would... oh, no. 17 leaves double 18. No?
66 and 10.
That was a break as well. So they hold. They are the mixed doubles winner.
Yeah.
But any more darts left to be had in this game?
Absolutely. Would be quite the redemption story after the defeat last time out.
nice opening there by Ricky.
Yeah.
Yeah, good pick up. Nice switch. Woods has been playing really well in this match. It's just been unlucky on the doubles towards the end, but you know, I think Kaylee and Ricky have just stepped it up a little bit in the later stages of the game.
Yeah. Keep forgetting that Carol's the only one that goes 19. It's not a hard pattern to read. She does it every time. It's just that part of the day.
121.
Woodsy. Oh.
35.
Yeah. And also to yourself and Boomer getting through. I don't know how far he's ended up getting, but making it off the board is big, at least in the quality field we had.
Leave it handy. A bull would do that. Or 20 would do that, to say.
Yeah, he went for it, but wasn't
right, yeah.
Wasn't as close to it as he would have wanted to be.
So, Woodsy here, wanting to put a dent in it a little bit.
100.
Yes.
And does that.
Great ton visit.
Yeah.
So, Carol will be coming back for 3 darts of 51, no matter what Kaylee can do here. On 190. 45. Not quite set up, is it? That was really needed. So 51 here. 19 goes for 32. Oh.
43.
This would be a good way to win it, Ricky. Ricky's starting on the 19s. 145. Treble 19 doesn't go, but he would have switched over probably to the 16s, as he does there.
96.
Back to the 19s. I don't get that.
On the board, and peg. 8.
Benno there getting himself perfectly in camera frame for the last bit of the final. No doubt it's intentional.
What, 39.
Yeah, Vic Headland, a Perth local.
81.
Be great to see Vic, yourself, and Charmaine come down and have a game at the next one of these. To OG fans of DSL from back in the day and cousins.
45.
Yeah. Yeah, nice response there by Ricky. Yeah, nice. It's one of good set of darts for Carol there.
Yep.
25 will leave finish.
92.
Just about as far away as her brother was on the previous leg for that 25 for the setup. Yeah.
55.
And see, the trouble with starting 20s on 259 is the two singles meant he couldn't leave a finish no matter what he hit on that last start. That's why the 19s is such a favoured route there.
41. $26.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. 142 for Kaylee. Not going to go. Good switch down the bottom of the board. And that leaves 96.
Yeah, just scoots over into those fives. We'll be disappointed with that one.
Yeah.
So Ricky
Ooh,
here.
81. So 57 for a double 12. Oh.
78.
78, yeah.
Yeah, beautiful.
Great dart.
Yeah.
So 138.
72.
I imagine she's going to go the 19s as her
19s,
favoured number. Oh, shake of the head. Not super happy, but just needs to focus on leaving it tidy if Woodsy gets a return.
29.
190. Yeah, 109. Yeah.
So Kaylee here for the match. 24 and gets it. There you go. Redemption after their runner-up.
Oops.
Finishing 3 months ago into taking out the title.
Congratulations, Rick. Congratulations,
Will
Kylie.
be doing that for their old man, no doubt.
Yeah.
Unlucky Justin, unlucky Carol.
Woodsy played really well in that game as well. So nice little 180 to start the final.
Yeah, absolutely.
If all interested. So nice starts there. So if it's anything like it normally is on a Friday night, they will be jumping up straight away to do the presentations, which looks like they are.
Yeah.
So don't muck around with time, that's for sure.
DSL crew, how good was Saturday Dark Silver Sands? Firstly, thanks to everyone for coming down. 134 players plus spectators. I think Benny's sitting there in shock. How fantastic is this, Benny? I missed out the F word there, but this is next level from a Friday night darts comp that we have running, but without you, Benny, Declan and the DSL crew won't be continuing. So thanks to everyone for attending. Thanks to our major sponsors. Firstly, Silver Sands Tavern, Gavin and Owen. Aussie Dart Suppliers, BK and Leanne over in the corner. BK, you're a good bloke. I don't think you beat us beating singles. First choice metal traders, JK, he's gone home. Our Matt referee today, Shot Darts and Bunnies, Carpentry suppliers. Declan's there online. Thanks, Decky and the whole week for everything you do for us.
On your head.
Quarterfinals, great matches all day. Unfortunately, these 4 pairs got out in the quarterfinals. Buddy Marsh, Town of Dorothy, $25 each.
Terry, can you take photos for us?
Dion!
Bailey must have gone home.
Yeah. Suppose the young one was there. He and Jay probably had to get him home.
Second quarterfinals, East Sutherland, Mitchell Park. Third quarterfinals team, James Thorne Jr. and Tandy Stack.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. And Rose Pickett there, taking pictures as well. Yeah.
And our fourth quarterfinalists, while they're on their way back to Bunbury, Neil Bruiser Hatchett and Kalua Wilson.
On your bruiser.
Semi-finalists for today. Great fought battle in the semi-finals. Unfortunately, fell short. Dion White and Weena Dryden.
Benno there to take a picture of these two, as Dion's been taking a bunch of them. Not going to take a selfie. Yeah, true. Yeah.
And our second semi-finalists, if they're still here, Mr. Sir Kim Lewis and Julie Lewis.
Sir Kim Lewis. Yeah. Oh, yep, there's Julie.
On to the grand final. Runners up with $150 each. Justin Wood, Carol Robinson. We're going to get it right this time. Last knock, 1-0 Bertley. Grand finalists and winners for the 13th of December Christmas.
Aiden. I think he's got a runny nose.
He sort of like a blood nose the way he was going. Like it's not.
Yeah, maybe. He's Yeah, he's got the tissue. He's nervous being up on camera with the mic.
Thank you very much.
Last three highlights for today. Post 180s. The man himself may catch it with 3. The highest bag Ben Nunnick himself with 125. And the highest average, Blake Hatchett, 78.27. Thanks again for everyone attending today. What a great turnout, and we'll see you in the next one.
Awesome.
Yes. What a great day.
Yeah.
If anyone knows of the set of darts left on the table near board 3 and 4, black flights, pretty fat barrows, red lines, short. If anyone knows, and they've lost darts, we've got them out.
There's a lot of people in the room, which is great. A lot of people staying back to watch the final.
Yeah, exactly. And young James Thorne Jr. still throwing darts.
Loves it.
Hayden's still wiping his nose. Poor bloke. Worst timing for it to happen. Obviously, there's nothing he can do about it. Benno there having a yarn to Woodsy. The Lewis is there. I was hoping to get up close and personal with Ben's face, but it's just the back of Woodsy's head.
Right. Well.
Yeah. Well, that's about that, I reckon. Well, I suppose we probably should give the cameras a goodbye wave, but where are we? We are there. Well, thank you all for tuning in for a massive, brilliant day at the Silver Sands Tavern. And, Christmas mixed doubles. Just the mixed doubles in general at the Silver Sands is a smash hit. 134 competitors is absolutely mental.
Yeah, it was insane turnout, which is great to see. Some really great combinations, some surprising wins, some surprising losses, some quality darts, but a lot of fun in the room, a lot of crazy outfits, which was exactly what you want to see.
Yeah.
A really good day / night of darts.
Absolutely. Well, look, that's not the last you'll see of either us or the Silver Sands this year. Well, Kate and I will be back at Pine Rivers Darts and not back there. We'll be launching Pine Rivers Darts and Sporting Club Friday Night Darts next Friday on the East Coast in Brisbane. And then Silver Sands will be live for about an hour and a half after that starts. And for the Friday night, I can't imagine they'll run on Boxing Day. So the 19th is probably going to be the last one of the year, would be my guess. So, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Well, with that, thank you all for being a part of today. Thank you very much, Kate. Been great to have you along. And I guess I'll see you Friday.
Will do.
Cool.
Have a good
Cheers,
one,
guys.
everyone. See ya.
Wait, which one do I want? I want that one.
Friday Night Fever hits the Silver Sands Tavern. Darstream Live proudly presents the biggest, baddest, most electrifying night of steel tip action in town. Friday Night Live Darts. Every single Friday, round robin into knockout carnage. $800 prize pot when we hit 60 plus players, $350 for the champion, $150 runner up. Only $20 to get in the game. Registration closes at 6:45 p.m. sharp. First start flies at 7 p.m. Silver Sands Tavern is powered by Bailey's Carpentry Services, Mining Electrical Solutions, Aussie Dart Supplies Online, Shot Darts, First Choice Metal Traders. Get down under, throw down tonight. Cold beers, TAB betting, pool tables, sit-down dining and a great night of darts. Exclusive live global stream on Dartstream Live. The world's watching, so bring your A game. Powered by Shot Darts, Aussie Dart Supplies Online, Bailey's Carpentry Services, First Choice Metal Traders, Silver Sands Tavern, Mining Electrical Solutions. Get down.